Teehee. Teehee. Hello, Stinkies. Please be late. I am late. What do you mean? I am. I was supposed to be here like an hour and a half ago. What do you mean? Please be late. I am. I am late. The rivals is so fun. I don't know what half the heroes do yet, but it's been really, really fun. It's been really nice. Do we have another addict to play with? Wait, is it not region locked? Ooh. Dude, once I learn the map, I'll be a mean fucking Jeff. Oh my goodness. I'll be a mean Jeff, bro. Once I know where all them cliffs are, oh, it's Jover. It's Jover. I thank the heavens every day it's not region locked. Well, good shit. Not region locked. Let's go. Yeah, I just have to see a bunch more of the maps. Repeat the few some I just have to see a few more of the maps. Repeat them a few times, and then I'll see where the fucking cliffs are. I'll be a mean Jeff. The only problem is so many of the characters can jump, grab, or float. So I always feel like I have to kind of just kill myself too. Which is only really ever worth it if, like, yeah. Spit them downwards. Oh, I can do that? I thought I always spit them up. I can aim my spit? Oh, I didn't know I can aim my spit. You didn't know? I had no idea. No, of course not. Spit in practice. Yeah, I can hack 2 of them. Oh my god, yeah, we should go to the practice range. I have to hack 2 of them. I have to see how to spit them out downwards without spitting them just like directly in front of me. Like, do I have to jump in front of the cliff and then aim down, or does it just spit them? Like, how does that work? Cause like, if I aim down, I just spit them on the floor where I'm standing, right? Oh, I can jump, right? I can't jump. How do I spit them down without spitting them onto me? I can't jump. Just aim down at the edge? Okay. I'll try it in the practice range after Nikke. I'll try it. I'm excited. I'm down. Yeah, I'll just spit harder. I'll just hack to it a bit harder. Yeet. All the worms are wumping. All the worms are wumping. Never say hack to again. Hack to. Shut. All the worms are wumping. All the worms are wumping. All the worms are wumping. Today, I have bad news. Today's a short stream, like 4 hours or so. Today is short. I have to wake up. I don't know. I'd like. I don't know. Think I have to be at the vet at like 8. I think. I don't know when I have to wake up. But yeah, tomorrow is a long day. Tomorrow is Joey betrayal day. Tomorrow I also have an appointment at the dentist. To figure out when I can get rid of my wisdom teeth. So tomorrow I'll just have like a normal teeth cleaning and we'll figure out when we get the wisdom teeth out. I don't know what to expect from the dentist. It's either gonna be fucking the next day or next year. Who fucking knows, bro? Dentist appointments be like, oh yeah, we can do it tomorrow. Or like, oh yeah, we can do it in 2077. Like, oh, there's no in between. That's it. There's no in between. That's all there is.
Poor Joey, we shall honor the sacrifice.
Did you hear Brian say that? Was it just me? Did he lie? Put Joey. Put Joey. Yeah, he skipped it. He like skipped some vowels there. Put Joey. Dor, thank you for the adult. Thank you. Thank you for the 14. Good morning, please. Thank you, Sentry, for the 21. Thank you, Jelly Beans, for the 2 months. So yeah, I also have to take a shower before, so bitch, because I'm stinky. And I kind of forgot that tomorrow is already Wednesday. I thought I had an extra day. I don't know why I thought today was Monday. So yeah, my yearly shower this year is early. So I have to shower because I could okay. The thing is I could probably get away with just dry shampoo in my hair. But no, I wanna like I would probably get away, but no. But like I'll probably So I'm gonna go take a shower, wash my hair. And yeah. What's dry shampoo? Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea what it's made out of. It's like a powder that you put in your hair. I think it's very similar to baby powder. Baby. Bro, what the fuck? It's very similar. It's a baby
Stinky,
powder.
What did you expect? You're essentially a big fish. Any fish would smell up this joint after a few days.
Oh, hell yeah. Baby power. It's I think it has very similar properties to baby powder, where it just soaks up liquid. You know how when you change a diaper of a bubby, you like drown that bitch's ass? Thank you, keyboard, for disconnecting. Appreciate it. And you know how when you have a baby and you change the diaper, you drown that bitch's ass in like baby powder? I don't know what it's made out of, but it just soaks up all the oils and grease and liquids and everything to make sure it stays nice and dry so that I don't get rashes and stuff. Talcum punch. Yeah, whatever that is. I think I don't know. I might be full of shit, but I have a feeling that dry shampoo is very similar. I don't know if it uses the same stuff, but it at least has a similar effect. It has the same effect for sure. You're gonna have to rinse out the shampoo. Obviously, if your hair, I'm sorry to disappoint, but if your hair needs a shower, needs a fucking shower. But it's really good if you have, like I do, where this part of my hair, like this part right here, what's it called? The fringe, the bangs, like this part right here. The roots get greasy before any of my other hair gets greasy. Like it starts to like soak up a bit of my like oil from the skin. It's really useful for that, just refreshing the roots of your hair. It's very nice. But obviously at some point, that's only so much it can do. Like, it doesn't replace a shower. But it's really nice for when you freshen up your roots, because they start to, like, get there, you know? It's really nice. Especially when I wear, like... a headset and stuff all day. Dry shampoo sounds like how gerbils and such use dust baths. Yeah, maybe. I don't even actually know why they do that.
Good evening, Lily and
Good
chat.
evening, Mika.
Hope everyone is having a wonderful day.
Yeah.
Oh, more Jeff time today.
I am.
Also 07 Joey's balls 07.
Yeah, I feel like dry shampoo only really helps you stay away from the shower for like 1 extra day or 2. That's kind of it. Like you can only extend it for so long. It only does it for so long. Yeah. I think it also depends on what the problem area is, how dense your hair is and stuff, what texture. I feel like there's so many... I feel like with hair, there's just so many like extra factors that go into it. Someone might only find usefulness for like 1 evening. Others might be able to drag out hair wash day for another 2 days. I think there's so many factors going into it. How like greasy, why, like what type of grease, like is it actually dirty or is it just like body oils, or is it like sweat, like more watery, texture of hair, where the problem is. Yeah, I think there are many factors. For me, usually, okay, so I wash my hair. It strongly depends on what I'm supposed... If I know I have to be places, I usually wash it every 3 to 4 days. But if I can be at home, I usually wash it every 4 to 5 days. So if I use dry shampoo, it usually makes it so I can go minimum 1 more day without having to wash my hair. But half of the time, what I do is I take the front pieces like this. I take this part of my hair, like the front stuff, and I just wash that. Because that is the only problem area, because it's the hair that's resting on my forehead and face. And I use lots of like moisturizers and other like skincare products. And I don't really put my hair up in like a ponytail or anything like that before I go bed. So I'm kind of rolling my hair in like all of my skincare routine all night long. So this part specifically gets greasy faster than the rest of my hair. So I just separate this part. I put the rest in a ponytail. And I just go to the sink and I just wash just this part. So it takes like maybe 10 minutes. Like fully. Going from having to wash it to done. Like with blow dry and everything. Styling. 10 minutes. Washing my hair and doing everything would take me like 2 hours. Yeah. It's like a 2-hour process of like hopping into the shower, prepping my hair for the shower, getting out the shower, drying, and then blow drying. It's like a 2-hour thing. The point redeems, I'll try and remember to get them back on Friday. Yeah, I'll get to the point redeems back. I think Friday, hopefully. Yeah, I do everything at once. Like obviously, if I have hair wash day, like it's we go in. Like hair wash day is hair wash day. Like we go in.
Howdy, Lily.
Howdy.
I have an offer for you. I saw the clip that Pierre just uploaded about you wanting to hold it while we pee.
Yeah.
I agree with chat that it would get too messy. However, if we get to touch the tail while you hold it, then I think we can work something out.
No, it's
What do you
no
say,
deal.
chat?
No deal. No deal. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. No deal. No deal. No, thank you. Then no pee-pee. Fuck you, chat. I'll just hold Sophie instead. Fuck you, chat. She's bigger than you anyway. And she a small model. Ah, sorry. Wait. That's uncalled for. She's the smallest model there is. It's huge. Take them back. sorry. Too bad, chat. Too bad. Sayonara. It has a beautiful personality. That's what they all say.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage. I have a mouse pad if you can touch the tail any day. Ciao. Oh my god, that reminds me. We have to make a new booba mouse pad. But we already have a
I do
booba mouse
have a
pad.
tiny PP.
So
I'm a shrimp. On average, our PP can be a cm long. But even our tiny PP cast a big enough shadow to hide you from the sun.
shut up. You wish. We should. So that we have a booba mouse pad. So making another booba mouse pad would be like boring. What if we have exact. What if you make an mouse pad? Yeah, we should make a tail mouse pad. It's the tail that is like textured and like squishy. It's the tail. Kill little booba mouse pad Orion. Yeah, it would be so fun. A warm scarf. That'd be funny too. I ain't gonna lie. A warm scarf would be pretty funny. Like a squishy blend pad. I think I've seen it, but I don't think. I think I've seen it, but I can't remember at all what I'm supposed to be looking at in my imagination, in my memory, you know. A spoof and foops mouse pad. It would be really cool to have like a very wholesome mouse pad. It's just spoof and foops. That would be nice. But I would want to have a redesign of spoof and foops first. Not redesign as in make him a new creature. The exact same creature, but I've always wanted to have his stubby little legs be a little bit more paw-like. A bit more, cause I'm a cat. I'm a catfish, right? I'm cat whale or cat. I really want the orca pop to also be a bit more paw-like. Either more pup or more cat-like. And I think the only feature that could really be adjusted in that regard would be the paws. Similar to Jeff. You know how Jeff has like... I don't know what kind of paws he's got, but he's got toe beans. I really want Spoof to have toe beans as well. I really want to have a bit more of a pup-like appearance because as of now, Spoof's design...
Did someone say worm merch dot slash squishy worm mouse pad?
Squishy worm mouse pad. But yeah, I think I've been really wanting to have the next iteration of Spoof be a bit more pup/cat-like with more paw-like features, I believe. And I think the first ever fan art, the first ever creation of Spoof had paws, but they were difficult to do. But Spoof's first ever... Remember when I explained what I wanted as a mascot and someone made fan art in like a 3D model? It had paws. But it just kind of never caught on. But yeah, I want them to be more paw-like. I don't know if I want more cat paws or more dog paws because he's an orca pup. So maybe a bit more dog-like? Yeah, the earliest version, the first ever version, had a paw design. Wolf paws. Maybe I can shy. It was probably under the Shylily art hashtag, and then Orca ? Maybe it's still something one can find, but it was a 3D design of Spoof. It was one of... I didn't even have a design for Spoof. Someone designed it online. But I don't think it'll be easy to find. I should have on my tablet still, I think, in my fan arts downloads. Should be easy to find. Oh yeah, the U2's Orca Pop had a lot more of a paw-like design. I really liked that. It was really nice. The shoulder rider was a lot more paw-like. That was a good version. I really enjoyed that version of Spoof. Yeah, I'm trying to find it, but it don't look like I'm able to get a hold of that image anytime soon. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I tried. I'll probably, like I said, have it on my tablet somewhere, but can't find it quickly on Twitter, sadly. Dragon, thank you! Smack, thank you for the 5 gifted. What the heck? Hello, thank you. Thank you. Oh, I don't think I've uploaded my what's it called? My ping yet. Uh-oh. We did not do the ping. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. At everyone. And then the image. Ta-da! Publish. Key. Now we done. Ta-da! The pingeth has been sent. We may now emerge. We may now come out and celebrate our victory. Whee! Hello! Ta-dam! Ta-dam! Emerge! Emerge! Hello! The goddess of victory. Is Anna my sister? Oh! Maybe I am. Who knows? Well, are you? I don't know. Are you Robertson, Peter, Donald, Tom, Marcus, by chance? Jeffrey? Mario, thank you for the 10 gifted! Thank you. That's me! How do you know my name? Jingleheimer Smith. Thank you for the 10 gifted. What the fuck, Marion? Thank you. Shy Shang, thank you for the 34. Holy shit. Also, I had sushi today, so I'm in a good mood. Yeah, tomorrow, long day. I wake up super early. Way too early. Way too early. I'm gonna have to wake up at like 6, probably, which I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking. Oh my god, these fucking VTubers. I wake up at 4 a.m. every night, and I'm like, I get that. But ever since I stopped working my full-time job and made this my full-time job, I no longer wake up at 4. I go to bed at 4. So it's gonna be tough to all of a sudden going from sleeping at like 4 earliest to having to wake up 2 hours after I usually go to bed. Can you read my mind? Skill issue. Yeah. So it will be tough. I asked if I can have a later appointment. Sorry, let me just look away. I asked if I can have a later appointment. I'm doing my teeth wax in the meantime. But the vet said the only reason you have an appointment already to deball your cat is because we had a cancellation. So we had to fill the spot. So that's the only reason you're getting a spot to begin with. And I'm like, oh, fuck me. And I'm like, well, I have to wake up somewhat early anyways for the dentist. So I'm gonna get my teethies cleaned. I'm gonna get my teethies cleaned. And then we're gonna get my teethies inspected and my x-rays looked at. I don't have to make an x-ray. I have one from the hospital. But they're gonna have to look at it and be like, interesting. Yes, I see. So we're gonna look at the x-ray, figure out how we extract my wisdom teeth. Also, already real quick, I'm a very usually how do I put this? There's 2 types of pain, right, chat? 2 types. There is stuff like belly aches, headaches, I don't know, soreness or back pain. And then there's stuff that is pain like I don't know, like a cut or other types of pain. Yeah, sharp versus dull pain. I think that when it comes to dull pain, I'm very tolerant, surprisingly. But when it comes to like sharp pain, like after surgery when my flesh has been cut open and stuff like that and there's holes in my meat, that type of pain I am very sensitive about. Very sensitive. So yeah, I know that very most likely I'll be fine almost pretty much the same day because my wisdom teeth are out, but they're not straight. So instead of having braces, I'll just get them removed. What about sentimental pain? I'm a fucking warrior. I don't have sentimental pain. So yeah, I am pretty sure that once my wisdom teeth come out, I know it's early to talk about it because for all I know, my appointment to get my wisdom teeth out, which I'll hopefully get tomorrow, won't happen until like weeks from now. But I'll probably have like a good 2-3 days off for sure when I get my teeth removed. Yeah. Oh hell, dude, I'm scared if I stream Zooted, I'll get cancelled. Also, I won't be Zooted because I'm not American, so it's just local anesthetics. I'm not American. It's just local anesthesia. It's they just numb the area briefly for a few hours, like 2 or so. Yeah, I'll be drooling, not zooting. Yeah. Yeah, we don't get zooted at the dentist. We don't have that. Then painkillers to take home. Yeah, I'm not even sure if I get painkillers, to be honest. I didn't get painkillers for my first surgery. How do I explain this? I have one tooth that when I was a teenage kid, I had a tooth that basically grew into the roof of my mouth. It was fully submerged. Like, the tooth was missing and we didn't know where it was. So we took an x-ray and we found out it's growing literally horizontally through the roof of my mouth. Like, it's underneath the roof of my mouth. That's all we knew. So they cut it open and exposed the tooth so they can later, like in a week or two from there, so they can put braces on there. I used to have braces. That's how I got the tooth nowadays. So I didn't get painkillers after that, and that one was pretty fucked up because the whole roof of my mouth was cut wide the fuck open. It was just like a massive gaping wound in the roof of my mouth. Hurt like a motherfucker once like the pain, the local anesthetics went away. But I remember not having painkillers. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm not even sure. But then again, you know, with some teeth, maybe for those I get painkillers. Hopefully, maybe. Dude, that is, oh my god, Dutch. That is literally half the reason I don't take painkillers. Okay, so half the reason that I don't take painkillers, if I can avoid painkillers, half the reason I don't take them is because pain tells you to be careful. If you numb away the reflex of your body that goes, ouch, don't do that. You might just end up making things worse. You know? But there's also different types of pain. There's also, you know, when it comes to just being a bit sore and you're supposed to move it, being on painkillers can be really good. Because you're not supposed to, you know, stiffen it over time. You have to move it, but it hurts. So it can make recovery easier. But a lot of pain is like, there's a wound, don't fuck with it. But if you're on too many painkillers, you don't notice when you're ripping shit apart. Removing wisdom teeth is like a minor toothache anyways. Yeah, same. As long as it's even just like slightly bearable, no painkillers for me. Okay, there we go. I put my wax in. We good. So yeah, that's why I'm fairly against painkillers, because most of my pain is just my body telling me enough. It's enough. And I'm like, oh, maybe I should listen and not overdo it. Also, I watched, okay, that sounds fucked up, but I watched Dr. House, and now I'm watching The Good Doctor, and they keep having patients that are immune to like painkillers, or the amount of dosages they are allowed to have isn't doing anything for them, because apparently people take painkillers so frequently that you just build up a tolerance. And I'm like, is that a real thing? I'm scared. I don't want that. If I'm in actual unbearable pain, I want everything to be as effective as it can be for as long as it can be. Like, keep having patients where it's just like, I'm sorry, I know you're not you are in tons of pain, but any more painkillers will destroy your liver. And I'm like, oh. I don't want that to be me. It's a thing. I build up an immunity to paracetamol. Yeah, I never take painkillers, so that should be really effective. Oh yeah, obviously TV shows over exaggerate. I've also seen like shorts and stuff of doctors being like, listen, the show is pretty alright, but like there is lots of things that don't make sense or just don't happen this way at all in the medical field. So like, don't worry. It's still a good show. Like, I'm not stupid. I know it's a TV show. Obviously, not everything is real. Oops, Lily, my sister says hi. Hi! What's up? Yeah, I don't really take painkillers. I take painkillers only if I really have to, which is very rare because I'm still an age where I'm fortunate enough to not really need lots of painkillers. Yeah. So it's good, it's good. Dude, oh my god. It's like... Your granny is like Buska. Every time I go to him and I'm like, my tummy hurts. He's like, take a paracetamol. I'm like, no! And then he's like, well, then you're doing it to yourself. And I'm like, it's not the point. She says the same shit. Yeah, it's so annoying. Like, dude, I wanna be in pain without drugging me the fuck up. My grandma's the one that suggests penicillin for even a slight head cold. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I just wanted to vent, bro. I didn't ask for advice. Thank a doctor. My parents would say shit like it's because of the damn phone. Oh my. You have no idea how triggering that is. Even though I have no trauma from that shit. My mother, fortunately... Okay, two things. I unfortunately had to grow up at a very, very young age. RIP childhood. But at the same time, I was very... I hate the word intelligent, but I don't have a better word. I don't mean intelligent, but... I don't know what other word to use, so let's just stick with that. I was very intelligent from a very young age. Very, very wise. It's still the wrong word, but to get what I'm trying to say across. Like, mature, I guess. I don't like that word either. But I was able to explain to my mom properly, nicely.
My doctor always recommends me suppositories. I should really stop going to that dentist.
What?
But my asshole smells like mint, so I can't really complain. So does the back of my throat. In any case, I agree with you, sniffing paint is bad.
Your suppository smell like mint? So when you fart, it's just like a cloud of mint? Congrats? Question mark? That's what you took from that? That's what you took from that. Yeah, I was very emotionally intelligent at a very young age. I think I like that one the most. So I was able to explain my mom at a very young age how like me being on my phone and me gaming or me watching TV is no different than my mom waking up early and spending her entire day staring at her fish in the pond. I'm like, mother, I do probably the same amount of like physical exercise while getting more mental stimulation and train like my motor skills that are based on my brain functions and reflexes versus just sitting around watching fucking reality brain rot TV or watching fish swim around for like the 20th time this week. So yeah, and then my mom was like, you know what? And my mom used to also be really into books. And my mom used to be the kind of person to be like, get off the PC and read a book instead. And I'm like, mother, what actual, genuine scientific difference does a book make versus reading stuff from the screen? How is fantasizing on the couch or bed for like 7 hours straight while reading text anyhow more beneficial for my brain than training my reflexes and motor skills and also doing tons of reading? Here, pattern recognition and similar exercises where, you know, if I don't succeed the first time, I train pattern recognition, I train my memory, I train common sense as well. I can apply like things I've seen before on new scenarios that seem to show similarities in its execution and design. I'm like, I train so many things. Critical thinking. I train the connection between my brain and my motor skills. How is that worse than reading a book and sitting there motionless for 6 hours
your
fantasizing?
Mom could have just said that your aim's still shit, so there's not much training on that motor skills, and you would have been both toasted and told in one shot. Honestly, I should be more active too. Being a programmer sucks, man. I should be turning tricks, but here I am, typing C# and praying.
That's fucked up, dude. What the fuck? Stop arming. You're so cursed for that. Yeah, my mom saw me play these games and she was like, she just watched me play and she was like, you know what? In a weird way, sure. Like, she tried the games for herself and she was like, you know what? It's more than just pressing buttons and watching funny colors and like the instant reward system and serotonin spike. There is more to it. You know? Like, I played Donkey Kong, I played Mario, I played Lion King and stuff. And she tried those games too and she understood. She was like, I get it. You're not just sitting there pressing things and like, I don't know, stimming for no fucking reason. You're not just sitting there stimming like mindlessly and funny colors happen. There is thought and like things behind it. Dude, oh my god. People who didn't grow up with fucking Lion King don't understand that like the Souls-like of back in the days was literally fucking Lion King. And I am so not kidding. I swear the Souls-like for our generation was fucking Lion King. Lion King is the first Souls-like. It was brutal. And you died back to the start. Or you didn't know something was there. You couldn't even see it. Back to the start. Oh, you fucked up the jump by like 2 pixels? Too bad, you fall to your fucking death. Back to the start. Fucking impossible game, dude. It was unnecessarily cruel for a children's fucking game. Oh! Aladdin? Oh, Aladdin was also brutal. Aladdin, Lion King, and Prince. Was it called Prince? Prince of Persia or something? I'm telling you, I am saying this dead serious. They are the Souls-like of our generation. I am zero kidding when I'm telling you. They are the Souls-like. They started the genre. These games are crazy. I played Donkey Kong. Yeah. I played a lot of Donkey Kongs, actually. I played a lot of Marios. Mario was by far the easiest for most of them, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, Prince of Persia was so good, dude. Yeah, Mario was like a toned down version. Yeah. I also played Crash Bandicoot, also really nice, but also doesn't come close to the difficulty of those games. Also definitely a toned down version, but still very, very fun. But yeah, it was very good. I played Rayman as well. Yes, also very good, but also doesn't come close, but still go to game for sure. I never played Ninja Gaiden. I played Spyro as well. Also beautiful. Also doesn't come close, sadly. I played Lucky Luke, but I don't remember anything of that. I know I played it. Lemmings? I played Lemmings.
To be fair, any game back in that era was brutal compared to games now.
Yes.
They kinda had to, due to limited size. But even amongst those, The Lion King stood out. That giraffe level, man. Also, don't get me started on Battletoads. Childhood PTSD right there.
The giraffes,
Look,
bro.
the real
The
souls
giraffes.
like of our generation is avoiding traffic while playing street soccer, and also avoiding polio and Scientologists. Prince of Persia was Goto.
It was
Have you
goated,
played
yes.
Paradise though,
I
Lily?
don't think I have, no. I don't think I have. But yeah, those games... Like I said, I was very glad to have an open-minded mother to also respect the very early age wisdom of a child. Being able to make compelling arguments as to how what I'm doing is not very different from what my mom likes to do, which is watching shitty reality TV shows like fucking Big Brother, or... I think other countries have a very... Other countries have their own version of the same thing. It's called gute Zeiten, schlechte Zeiten. That shit is so... Yeah, The Bachelor. So I told my mom, all of the books you read and all of the books are good. My mom reads good books, by the way. My mom reads beautiful books. Beautiful books. I read many of my mom's books. Unfortunately, I can't remember too much of them except for that one book. There is 3 books, actually, that stand out to me. One book, it was really fucking sad. It was really unique. One book that my mom gave me was basically a mom and her child. And the book was the notes that they left each other on the fridge. So you read the book through, like, sticky notes on the fridge. That's how you got to know the family and situation. And well, I don't remember if it was the mom or the child, but one of them had cancer and things were getting worse and the handwriting got worse, and there were longer periods in between the sticky notes where you just had blackouts in between where you didn't know what happened, which is like similar to like her illness and having difficulties coping with like the death and her systems shutting down. And eventually the only notes at the end of the book, it was a thick ass book, but the notes were rather small, and at the end of the book it was basically just, like I said, I don't remember if it was the mom that was sick or the daughter, but at some point it was just like one of them for a couple pages putting sticky notes, and then eventually the sticky notes normalized where they were just like reminders and shopping lists rather than conversation between the twos. That one, dude, that broke me. I cried so hard when I read that book. That was crazy. That was a really, really, really good book. I really liked that one. That was, at that point, that was the first book that was unique that I read. I do not remember what it was called. Maybe I can ask my mom and see if she remembers what the book was called. So that was a great book. Love it. I'm not gonna remember everything properly anymore. I read it when I was like 13 or so. But yeah, it was beautiful. I read another fantasy book. That was the first book I read that was fantasy. It wasn't like horror or thriller or psychological or anything like that. It was a fantasy one. It was aight. I didn't like it as much, but it was the first book my mom forced me to read through to be allowed to read other books. She was like, no, you finish this book. It's a good book. Finish it. So yeah, I finished that book. It ended up being okay. It wasn't great. It wasn't shit. It was literally just like a mid book. Like it was just like, all right, bro. It was just alright. It was cool, like whatever. The characters had stupid little overly unique special snowflake names. I hated that they all had to like be named something fucking extra, was so over the top. It was mid. So what else did I read? And then the other book that stands out from my childhood that I remember rather vividly, despite me having read these books like fucking 10 or so years ago, is
Lily, you talking about reading makes me feel so dumb with how little I read beyond reference books, art, cooking, the sort. I wish there was like a book club that would force me to read, and not just sip wine and gossip.
Honestly, okay, I grew up with books because I grew up in a time where the internet was still rather fresh, and we were also poor. Buying a laptop and buying internet and having to pay for it every month, it was a luxury that we couldn't afford for a very long time and then could only afford very limited. So, in my hot take, not reading books doesn't make you dumb. I think people that measure your intelligence based on how many books you've been through in your life are fucking stupid. If that's the only way these people can measure intelligence, just leave the conversation. The amount of books you read has absolutely nothing to do with intelligence. In fact, there is so many garbage books I read where I'm just like, that was a waste of my fucking time, bro. But I had little money and I spent money on this book, so now I'm reading this fucking book. But it's garbage.
Public library and access to all the books, there was the savior of my childhood.
Yeah. Same. But yeah, nowadays there's so much you can do on the internet. You don't have to read a book to educate yourself. There's all kinds of things you can do. You don't even have to read. Some people have amazing comprehension, but not reading comprehension. There's some crazy intelligent people that can't process information if it's written, or do very poorly with that. They have a much better grasp of like the matter that they are studying if it's in practice, in person, in video form, pictures, or an audio version of it. I'm a very visual learner, for example, despite having read many books. But yeah, don't feel bad because I didn't read books and I did. Because I'm telling you, I read probably like, you know what? I don't know how many fucking books I read, but so many were so stupid and mind-numbing. Like, it says a lot when my entire childhood revolves around 3 books I can remember. 3. One of them was forced. So the only reason I remember it is because
I'm book 47 of the Horus Heresy and I'm still fucking dent. Checkmate stereotypes.
Checkmate. Dude, it says a lot. I've read so many books and I remember like 3. One was a shit book. That's why I remember it. One made me cry like a fucking baby throughout the whole book. I read this massive fucking book in like 2 evenings.
I always joke that I'm a YouTube certified mechanic.
Yeah? So what? The amount of people that probably learned an actual job through YouTube.
I understand that. I got Audible and it's helped me appreciate books more because with my ADHD I have a hard time remembering what I read. Also, someone asked, is it Life on the Refrigerator Door, a novel in notes?
Let me see. Maybe if I see it. Life on the refrigerator door. Notes between the mother and daughter. I'ma be honest, I don't know. Let me see what the book looks like. Can I see the actual book? The cover doesn't do anything for me. I don't recognize the cover, but I know it was a very, very, very thick book. And I was intimidated at first because the book was so omega thick. It was the by far thickest book my mom ever offered to have me read. I was like, Mom, that's gonna take me like forever to read. But the pages weren't written out fully. If you know what I mean. So not every page was like fully written down from top to bottom. There were many pages that had just like you see like their life deteriorate. So sometimes an entire page was literally just like good morning, angel, or something like that. And the refrigerator door, a novel in notes. Honestly, I can't tell. I need to see how thick the book is. I see so many pictures of a book. I don't see the thickness of the fucking book. Just know it's if you find a book like that, it's a chonker. That bitch can kill people. It's a massive fucking thick ass chonker. 240 pages? That sounds way too little. Because each page didn't even have like a fully written page. It was far bigger. 240 pages is too thin of a book. Too thin. 20 pages that too thin? Too thin? Way too thin. I'm talking hundreds of pages. It's like, okay, I found a book. I found the thickness of the book here that you guys were talking about. It could be this book, who knows? Maybe it's rewritten or something. But imagine this book, but probably 3 times as thick. Like it was a chonker. It was a really, really, really thick book. Like it was massive. And I was intimidated. I told my mom, like, Mom, I can't read a book this thick, bro. I'm like, bro, that's a thick ass book. I never had a book this thick before. I read The Hobbit, and was it called The Hobbit? Yeah, I think I read The Hobbit, and The Hobbit is like this thick. The Hobbit book, and it was thicker than the fucking Hobbit book. It was this one, but I can't find how thick the book is. My mom made me read The Hobbit. It looked like this. My mom made me read this one too. It's a rather thick book too, and it was far thicker than that one. So, beautiful book. I bawled my fucking eyes out. It was actually so fucking sad. It was so sad. Thick book PNG. Okay, let me see. Thick book PNG. Okay, thick book. Let me just look at images. Okay, it was like a book like this. Like this-ish. It was a book like this. It was a fat chunker of a book. I'm talking hundreds of pages. It was also a German book, so... Well, it was in German. It could have just been a German version, but there is a small chance it is exclusively a German book. And then the other book that is very vivid in my memory from my childhood was a book about a pedophile, a mass murdering pedo that abducts children. And at first I was like, okay, cool, whatever. Like, I'm not really into that. I really liked horror. What is this transition? My mom and I have a very specific book taste, okay? It was a very specific book taste. We came to the conclusion that we both like horror and fucked up and trauma. Anyways, this book was about a... Who the fuck just said that? That's foul, yes! That's fucked up. Okay. Anyways. Not like us. Not like this, I mean. Jesus Christ. It was a book about a pedo who is abducting children in the area. So the book is basically like the police having reports of all these children going missing over the years, and they can't catch the fucking pedo. And what made the book scary is because the book really like emphasized how most of those people that do stuff are, to everyone else on the outside, so very normal, loving even. They are loving creatures, they are happy, they are outgoing, helpful, selfless and everything. But in the meantime, he just abducts and tortures children. And like, he does it in a way that's also so... You know how your mom ever teaches you not to go with strangers? It's the same in this book. All the children know that walking away with a stranger is bad, but it's just that the way he gets the children to disregard the advice, because he just comes over as so trustable and lovable and normal and harmless, charismatic. The way everything just... Obviously, you as the reader know he's the pedophile. From... I think you get that hint like really early on. Like, super early. So this whole time you're reading this book, you're just like, that motherfucker. But you understand, like, you want the kid to not go with him and like not fall for his shit, but he is so good at getting what he wants, and it's fucked up what he does with the children. And it's just like, yeah, that was a really good book too. Really fucked up. You can't read that shit if you're not mentally in the right place, but like, that was a good book as well. Yeah, the understanding of how it works, that's what made the book scary. Like, obviously the scary part was also him torturing the children and how the children just like die. Obviously, a book about a pedophile doesn't make very... It tells you how he... It like... Obviously there's chapters where he just simply tortures the child, but no, like, intimacy shit. Like, it doesn't go to the point... It's implied, but never written out to not, you know... I'm not even sure if that's illegal to have in a book. I don't actually know, to be honest. But yeah, it's really fucked up. It's really fucked up, the book. And as a kid, when I read that, I was like, damn, now I know why my mom wanted me to read this. This is sick. Like, this is fucked up. Yeah, you have to have a strong mental for a book like that. But I did. I was already like 13, 14 or so when I read that book. It was, yeah. Listen, my mom knew. Okay. My mom gave me these books. She read them first, and then she figured if they're safe for me to read or not. And like I said, I had to grow up from a very early age and be very mature. So yes, maybe it's a bit weird to hear me say that I read those books when I was like 13, 14, but it was fine at the time, because I had the mental to digest these books and know what the story is trying to teach,
that
you know?
reminds me that there was a guy in car that wanted me to climb into his car when I was a little kid,
Dude.
so he can give me chocolate. Good thing I was raised well and run away from him.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah, plus, keep in mind German fairy tales, like the stuff that we read our toddlers to go to bed to. You know, it's like, just keep the cultural difference in mind as well. Just, you know. But that's fucked up. That's really fucked up, Valmar. Holy shit. I'm glad you were raised properly and knew what to do. That's actually so fucked up, man. Was there one she didn't let you read? Oh, plenty books. There were plenty books she didn't want me to read, but I don't know what kind of books they were. There were books she didn't want me to read. I'm pretty sure that the main reason she didn't want me to read them is because, if I had to guess, they were on the sexual side. They were like smut books, I believe. Probably, maybe. I don't know, but if I had to guess from what she let me read and didn't let me read, I'm pretty sure it's just smut. Everything that has like stuff that's too smutty in between, she didn't let me read. 50 Shades? I think my mom did read 50 Shades, to be honest. Yeah. What song's playing right now? It's from Super Mario 3D World. It's called Snowball Park. So a sex book isn't okay, but a murderous pedo is a go. You have to understand the thought process behind it. It was very educational for me at that age as well. You know, mama always tells you, don't go to strangers, don't accept candy, don't hop into any stranger's car. But then you read this book and it really expands your horizon of like what these people do to get you to trust them. And no matter how trustworthy, you just can't. And how, no matter how close those people are, like it's scary how close that the guy in the book was to some of the victims, you know? Family. Yeah, it was a very teachable book, you know, it's a lesson. Yeah. So of course sex stuff has no... Why does my mom wanna give me a fucking soft and or hardcore porno? That's weird, but you know, that one was a teachable book, a very teachable, very relatable book for a child of my age. It was very relevant, especially because of my age. Here, cute the Kama Sutra, very educational. Yeah, it marks you for life and keeps you on your toes in the future. It's about to teach you something that would happen in any situation. Yeah, it was educational. Shut up. It was very educational. It was. Unironically. Yes. So yeah, obviously fucked up, but educational. Yeah, it shows what can happen to anyone, even people we trust. So, I get it, but you're just taking the headline of like, oh, it's a book about a murderous pedo, but obviously the story goes deeper as to why my mom let me read that. Not the fucking Kama Sutra. Yeah, it was a book that taught about the real monsters in the world, not fiction. Yeah, it's fucked up, but you know, it was a good book. It was super well written. It was like a goosebump book. Dude, exactly. It's the same thing that those mentally scarring, like, CCTV footages do of, like, workplace accidents. Like, I'm telling you, your boss keeps telling you what not to do. And you're always like, blah, blah, blah. You see one of those videos, the lathe incident, you see one of those, you see a singular one. It's branded, it's literally embranded into your brain. They keep teaching you what not to do, what to be mindful of, how to be careful, what it could do. And you absorb the info, of course, you try and be mindful, but the problem is you try to be until you see leaks of what it actually looks like if these things happen, and you're like, your brain will be forever awake. It will never leave your brain ever again. You are forever traumatized. You will never ever do this fuck up ever in your life. Yeah, it just gives you a different perspective. It's like when someone teaches you, don't touch this, it's hot. Versus seeing a video of someone who has done it and seeing the damage and what it does, the pain, the agony, how quickly things escalate from just like 0.7 seconds of mindlessness. You know? Yeah, it's proof that most rules are written in blood.
Like me doing construction and electrical, every safety course I have to take they always play this one very horrific arc blast story that happened to this poor guy. I still remember hearing the audio clip of the poor guy.
I remember in school we had people climbing poles, and our teachers were scared it would escalate sooner or later to electrical poles. And then we had a safety instructor come over and show us a really fucked up video of someone working on electrical poles. Things got wrong, and brother died in like it was 0.1 seconds of a mistake, and he literally went from alive to quite literally being toast. He was just a clump of a man. It's just he went from moving and fine to literally went up in flames for like that's it. And then he's just lifeless and just like a piece of burned Play-Doh just there. And it was scarring. You know, it was like wow, you know, showing that and just realizing that such a moment where it's just a professional, a fraction of a second of a mistake, and he just went from to that, you know. Yeah, it's crazy how there's some jobs where you can't make mistakes. We always say everyone makes mistakes, but there's some jobs where it's just like, I know we all make mistakes, but you literally can't make this specific mistake. If you ever do, that's it. That's it. I know everyone makes mistakes, but that is literally one that you can't make this mistake.
Well, in Germany we had those reenacted accented videos with sea-level acting. Just remember those because they were so bad you laugh your ass off.
That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, it will be the last mistake, that's for sure. Yeah, I know surgeons can't technically make mistakes, but the reality is everyone makes mistakes, including surgeons. Yes, I know surgeons can't technically make mistakes, but it happens. The only reason it's tolerated is because, well, any mistake that could have anyhow been the surgeon's fault, they go to court, by the way. They have a massive legal procedure, and they might also forever be banned from practicing as a surgeon ever again. Yeah, medical malpractice. I have a friend who's a nurse, and while she, you know, isn't a surgeon, she's the one who has to report if the surgeons fuck up. They supervise work and they report, and that's how many lose their job, or they have to rerun courses and stuff, or have like a temporary absence of being surgeons because they have to like sort shit out. But yeah, surgeons do make mistakes. I'm not saying they can, but they do, and a lot of mistakes are simply due to the fact that the work area is unpredictable.
Some funny info for arc blasts. The temperature of the sun is 5,500 F or partially 10,000 C. Arc blasts can get up to 35,000 F or 19,000 C. Impress boom.
That seems impressive, but only if you know what that actually does. It's the same with like piloting a boat. The captain will be put to court for a mistake made, even if he didn't do it directly. Even just doing, as a surgeon, maybe I guess as a captain too, I don't know, but as a surgeon, for example, even just the act of doing something unnecessarily risky can get you put on blast to extents where you can lose your license to ever practice as a surgeon ever again. Yeah. Let machines be surgeons, they're far more accurate. I'm pretty sure the main reason machines aren't surgeons yet is because You still need the insight and decision making of a human, even though they make mistakes. The unfortunate truth of why surgeons make mistakes half the time is not only is stuff delicate, but it's different in every person. Stuff might not even always be in the exact same place. There might be slight differences. The machine can't look for a slight difference, whether the artery is a bit more to the left or right. It just goes where it's programmed to go. I also think people shit too hard on the surgeons because I think some people don't realize that some surgeries are like 6, 9, 11 hours long. And of course they rotate people in and out, but like, it's still hours of having to be like precise millimeter work and constant decision making while you're fully suited up to keep everything sterile as well, with like blood pooling and pulse being everywhere and flesh moving and stuff all looking the same. It's all red, and for the last 4 hours all you've seen is fucking red.
I am an electrician by trade with degree in electrical systems technology, and the very first thing I was taught was, simply put, electricity can and will kill you, so don't fuck up.
Don't fuck up! Don't ever make a mistake. Ever. Teehee. Just don't ever fuck up. Never ever.
A colleague of me was fucking around, valves opened one, the pipe was for hydrofluoric acid and got his arm covered with it. I can say with confidence I would not want that to happen to me, oh no.
Can I give Chad a quick tip? As someone who's been yelled at by the dad, rest in peace, father. Love you. My dad was a very skilled handyman. He knew many things and how to do many things. And me as a child just watching my dad work on shit, I'm like, oh, I too am a curious child. I too want to touch things and figure things out and take things apart. The way my dad so very quickly, immediately, as he found out, fucking slapped my hands and gave me a real good, how to put this lightly, talk on why the fuck I shouldn't mess with things I don't understand. This isn't playtime. Yeah, that's called a scolding. It's called a nice lecture, a nice stern talk. That's when I realized the importance of not touching anything I don't understand. I don't know how... I know it sounds fucked up when people make fun of you for something simple like... I'm gonna just say like the most shitty example. You don't know how to swap out a light bulb. You know what? If you truly don't. If you don't know how it's done, don't touch it. If anything involves springs, grease, or electricity, and you don't know how to fix it, or you don't know what's broken, and you wanna check things out, or you wanna fix stuff, or take things apart, don't. I know it's expensive, but call someone. Your spring-loaded garage door doesn't work anymore? Don't let your husband figure out what's wrong. For real, don't. Unless you know you want to risk not having a husband anymore. But there's better ways. Like divorce. Don't. I know it's super pricey to talk to a professional for whatever the fuck. But you don't know what's in there. You don't know what's holding it together. You don't know what's in there. You don't know what liquids and gases flow through. You don't know what kind of electricity is responsible for certain things. You don't know what kind of heat things operate on. Don't. You don't know what kind of materials they use that can be in contact with human skin. Just don't. And it costs way more if you make the mistake. Way more. Just don't. So yeah, my father gave me that lecture very early. I was like, I'm gonna be like, Dad, I'm curious too, and I'll figure things out. I like knowledge. Don't. It's not. Don't. But also, fuck the people who critique those who don't know these things and prevent them from seeking advice and proceed to do these things themselves. Yes. Don't be scared to look dumb. If you look dumb and someone makes fun of it, and okay, I'll be honest, you have to grow a thick skin. People are allowed to make fun of you, but critiquing you for it, just laugh with them, bro. If you don't know something super fucking stupid, because I don't fucking know, you've been daddy's girl your whole life, and your friends are laughing, laugh with them, bro. Who gives a shit? But if they actually critique you and make you feel bad for seeking help, don't. Get rid of them. Just be dumb. Just laugh about your stupidity. It's okay, you know? Grow a bit of thick skin. Don't be so fucking sensitive. If someone doesn't know how to wipe ketchup off the counter, I'll fucking laugh. But I want to make him feel so bad they will never wipe ketchup off the fucking kitchen counter ever again. Yeah, looking dumber is better than looking dead. Yeah, grow the fuck up, learn from it. Or wiping mayonnaise off the keyboard! Thank you, Zax! Thank you for the subby. Thank you. Thank you, Moonlight, as well, for the 9 months. Thank you. Thank you, Tula, for the half a year. Shit, let's go. Dude, I think people always, you know, of course it's embarrassing. If you ask someone, if you tell someone you call an electrician to change your light bulb and they laugh, of course it's embarrassing. But as long as they don't critique you for it, just fucking laugh with them, dude, man. Let them have the moment. Grow some thicker skin, man. It is funny in the end of the day. It is embarrassing. Good. But shit, man, you learn from it. It's a good... I know it's fucked up, but it's a good thing it's embarrassing. You learn from it. You're a better person now. Yo, shit, 3 years! Daldora, thank you! Holy shit. Johnny, thank you for the 27. Thank you. Having a bunch of scars after realizing how to not cut veggies and fruits. It's okay, I too have a scar because I opened something with a knife. That was also a stupid moment, and I'll never judge the people laughing at it.
As an electrician on home networks, even the low-power disconnect arcs are rather scary. However, most modern home installations have many safeties in place, which are supposed to protect the normie.
Yep. They're there for a reason, I guess. Nanaka! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you. Let's play Nikke, chat. Let's play Nikke. Nikke. Sorry. Nikke. It's game time. I have to poop too. It's Nikke team. Go poo-poo? I don't have to. I have to, but not yet. You know what I mean? It's there. It's like... It's about to knock on the door, I think. Maybe. So maybe after the event. I guess I missed Rivals? No, I'll play after. It's a short stream though, admittedly. Like... I don't think we'll have much rival time depending on how long the Nikke event is. But, you know. Yeah, but ult charge is like 98%! Yeah, I know it's there. It's on the way. It's almost ready. But it's almost. It's like 98% charged. Give it a bit and it will be ready. My right hand index finger is also forever scarred because from what I am told when I was a toddler, I put the finger into those old Russian manual meat grinder machines and managed to press the handle, making a bit of that finger go bye-bye. Ugh, that's fucked up. Ugh. That's actually fucked up, chat. That's actually crazy. Oops. Also, the Nikke login sound never gets old. It's so epic. It's so good. Like, I can stand in his login for like hours. It just doesn't get old. It's so fucking good. Oh, I have to download. Wait, did I? No, I didn't miss the event. It was just like an extra little... Mousy, thank you for tier 3! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! I forgot I was gonna type. Dude, Nikke needs an anime so bad. The story slaps so good. It's so good, the story. How the fuck is it not an anime? Or at least like a webcomic or something. Like, the least I need is like a webcomic. Sure, give me that. Oh. This event actually gives you a fuck ton of stuff for free. Holy shit.
Another thing I was taught about being an electrician, screwing up could not just affect you, but others too.
Yeah.
Speaking of electricity, what a gal, am I right?
What a...
Boom.
I think I have a background,
BTW,
literally.
I heard that Nikke is getting an anime.
Under the light of the kingdom.
There she is. My precious. I love her so very much. I love her so much. They're working on an anime? Wait, actually? Why does it sound familiar? Did you guys tell me already? It sounds familiar for some reason. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll do them other time. Event. We're on a time rush. I'm gonna just do the event. Just hard focus of the event. How do we? Whoa! Nice. Oh. How do we summarize the first part of the event? Basically, we saw that Rappi, as a child in the arc, was very sick. I don't think we know with what, and I don't think it even matters. She was just sick. She never left at all. She doesn't even seem to have parents. I don't even think the parents ever visited or anything. And, you know, at some point, things went well-ish, and she could finally leave the hospital after some setbacks and sad story, insert sad story part. But pretty much as soon as she left the fucking house, she got shot. It's literally just tragic. Like, everything about the story 1 arc is just tragic. Her childhood, tragic. Growing up, tragic. The hospital, tragic. Her sickness, tragic. The hospital story, tragic. She finally gets out. There's a glimmer of hope. And then she fucking dies. So she gets reborn as a Nikke, but because of her tragic backstory and, like, insane lack of social skills from literally being confined to a singular hospital room for her entire life, she is problematic, and her non-existent social skills have gotten her in no good place so far. She also seems somehow, for some reason, incredibly skilled and good in the battlefield, which once again doesn't get her much because it only has been raising suspicions because she keeps consistently being the only Nikke that is alive after a mission. And again, it raises suspicions like, is she killing other Nikkes? Like that, there's rumors going around that her survival is so surreal that people are like, she ain't built diffy. She's fucked up. She just kills the others. And I think we stopped the story with her meeting Red Hood after she has been sent to the surface. So here we are. I believe that was the last bit. She is so misunderstood, yes.
Okay, let me make sure I'm getting all this.
Oh shit, happy birthday, Emily! Happy birthday! Oh wait, I'm a bit too big. Oh, where a lot of my hair is. Let me just do this. That will already help so much.
It's been over 30 years since humanity moved into the Ark.
Mm-hmm.
Inside there, they prepared for a counterattack.
Mm-hmm.
But the first surface reclamation war ended in complete disaster.
Yep.
After that, they went back to the drawing board and began the second surface reclamation war.
Correct.
Unfortunately, it's been 2 years since then, and we're getting our butts handed to us.
Mm-hmm.
Did I get everything?
That's right.
What are you doing up here?
I must meet with another squad at the designated rendezvous point. I've been trying to make contact with them, but it has proven difficult because of the alpha particles.
What the heck are alpha particles?
They are molecules which can disrupt Rapture communication systems. They've been scattered all over the surface.
I thought you said they disrupt Rapture's communication systems. Why aren't yours working?
The alpha particles also seem to adversely affect the Ark's communication systems. Raptures
Unlucky.
have also gone on to build their own communication network, which is unaffected by alpha particles.
Bummer.
I like how they do the whole alpha particle strat just for the Raptors to go. Good job handicapping pretty much just yourself.
Who are you?
Me?
GG.
I'm Red Hood.
I know your name. You told me.
Eagle, that just no message, nothing. I had to watch my words there. No message, just 600 buddies. Nothing else. Well done. Thank you, Eagle, for 600.
Please state your squad affiliation and your reason for being here.
Do I really need to get into all of this? Fine, I'll tell you, but keep your hat on. I'm from the Goddess Squad.
So you are Red Hood, a member of the Goddess Squad, and when you came to, 30 years had passed. Is that correct?
That's right, but you're not shocked?
Could this be a mind switch?
Ha!
Never mind. Let's proceed to the rendezvous
Robbie
point.
be like, she's delusional, bro. This bitch cray.
The communication equipment there should still be operational, so we will be able to contact the Ark. Once we get there, I can inform them about you.
I just realized that I'm not sure if you realized at the bottom, the selection menu, I think the normal and hard modes had this headset, and the other one was, I think, Rappy's head later on. I recognize this headset, so I'm guessing the other one is then her head in the Red Hood skin?
I've got a name, you know.
I'll inform them about Miss Red Hood.
Come on.
It only
no
just
need to
now
be
clicked
so
for me.
formal.
What is that melody?
What is that melody?
Drop the miss.
Fine. Red Hood.
Much better. Nice to meet you, Rappy. If
If it's us, we can win.
Reload.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick. I'll get back to it soon.
God, Nikke bangers just...
This is pretty close
They
to our
don't
practice
miss,
drills.
do they? Whenever games like Nikke exist, it makes me wonder, like... Surely there's a quality control team that just, like, makes sure everything's a banger. Obviously, as someone who works with lots of people, sometimes things are hit or miss, right? Obviously, right? Sometimes you get something back and you're like, it's great, but it doesn't vibe with me. I don't fuck with it. It's great, it's just not it, you know? So... Whoever quality controls in Nikke, mwah. And it makes me wonder why other games can't do that. Like, why can't you just be consistent in what you put out? Nikke is so omega consistent with everything. Holy shit.
I love watching your streams and videos, and I love you all.
I am glad we
Ego,
wrapped this up
thank
before
you
the
so
tea
much.
got
We love you
cold.
too.
Would you not agree, Pine?
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Rapi helps remove the rust which has gathered in Red Hood's weapon. She also gathered additional ammunition and supplies.
How's the condition of your weapon? And the bullets?
All good.
All right then. Let's move.
Hold on.
Hmm?
We need to bury them.
God, Red Hood's weapon is so fucking sick, isn't it? This absolute monster of a gun. Whenever I play Nikke, I want to have a gun skin. Just like a tactical skin where I'm just like... I want a massive fucking humongous gun. I want to have a full-on just like tactical skin with tactical gear. Give me like a belt with ammunition. Fat-ass fucking gun. Give me like chest plates and shit. Just like... I don't know, dress me the fuck up, you know?
Excuse me?
All these Nikkes fought hard and gave their lives to the cause. We should bury them.
Why?
She doesn't get it.
What do you mean? It's common decency to give someone a proper burial after they've passed.
It's not an efficient use of time. We need to keep moving.
Rapi just doesn't understand. It's okay though. She just doesn't understand a lot of basic human personality stuff.
That's just tactical Orca on another level. Lily, calm down, your baby isn't catnapped.
She is trying. She's just not used to like thinking this way. You know, growing up in a hospital, everything is just about efficiency and management and whatever things can and can't be done.
Then you go first. I'll join you after I've buried them.
She's just
I'll help.
confused.
You're not just helping. We're doing this together.
Rapi and Red Hood dig graves and bury the skeletal bodies in the mass-produced Nikkes. After some hesitation, Red Hood sticks the guns upright so they can act as impromptu gravestones.
You all made the ultimate sacrifice. Now, rest in peace.
The dead can't hear you.
How do you know? Have you died before?
I have. Yes.
I just took a sip of my tea and then she jumps the fucking... How would you know? Have you died before? Well, actually...
Oh, yeah. I guess I have too. Why the heck am I talking to the dead then? When they can't hear me?
I cannot answer that for you.
I'm not so sure myself. I just want to.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you talk to the dead just because... No offense, it doesn't matter what you believe in that is or isn't part of death. It's just to make you feel better. And I'm not saying this, like, that came over is so wrong, but like, it's for your own comfort in a completely normal way. Like, it's how it's supposed to be. It's okay. It's for the living.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, it's your closure, not the dead are dead.
You said you were
It's
a
for you.
mass-produced Nikke, right?
That's right.
I've never heard of that model before. Then again, 30 years have passed. Is it a new model?
Correct.
Do you like old music?
I don't understand the question.
Like old country and stuff like that?
I don't listen to music.
Oh, really? This is perfect then. I'll lend you my cassette player. Once you have a listen, you won't be able to get it out of your head. At least, that's what I would say if it wasn't busted.
Oh.
Do you know how to fix this by any chance?
Can my little sister get a shout out? Her name is Bella.
Yeah, what's up, Bella? Be nice, little sister. Take care of your bigger sibling. What's up, Bella? Hey, Bella. Hope you're doing okay. Stay in school, Bella. Keep learning. It's important.
I can repair most simple machines.
Trust me.
Then fix this up for me, would you?
Why?
Because I need it, that's why.
I see no reason to fix a cassette player right now. The surface is dangerous. We should not waste our time on frivolous tasks.
Frivolous? Ouch! That stings. Music can help you get through all sorts of rough patches in life, don't you know?
She
No,
would know.
I do not.
Jeez. I didn't realize I joined up with such a snooty individual.
Uh-oh. She doesn't know.
Miss High and Mighty. What are your amazing hobbies that have got you dismissing music in its entirety?
I don't have hobbies.
You've got to be joking.
I do not make jokes.
Then what do you like?
Dude, after watching Dr. House, I'm kind of pissed at the ending because Netflix said I had 2 episodes left, but the last episode was just the behind the scenes. It wasn't an actual last episode. So I got done with Dr. House and I'm so sad. And so I needed more medical shows. So I started watching The Good Doctor. Rappy reminds me so much of him. What the fuck? She is literally like the Good Doctor, dude. He just doesn't understand. He is so like highly autistic. He just emotions and hobbies and all of that stuff. He just doesn't get it. She's the same, dude.
I do not have any personal preferences.
Okay, now you're pulling my leg.
I told you. I do not jest.
I feel like this conversation is going in circles.
Rappy feels a sense of deja vu.
She said she loves you and your streams and videos, and she is happy to come across your stream.
Oh, that's so fucking sweet. Thank you, Bella. Thank you. Yeah, Bay's little sister. The countless questions direct her way, to which she has given the same answers time and time again. This line of conversation has become a mainstay in her life.
Any places you want to see or things you want to do?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
No.
Yeah, +1 viewer.
How come?
All hopes and dreams do is make you feel empty inside. I've seen countless people die without having achieved anything. Not a single one of them managed to achieve their dreams. So, I have no aspirations. No dreams.
That's so fucked up.
Because I know exactly how everything ends.
You do?
Damn.
Yes, I do.
Then I will grant you one wish. Tell me what you want to do.
Rappy is taken back. This is a new twist in the formula. One different from the countless repetitions she's experienced before.
What?
I'll grant you one wish.
Why?
Why not? Red Hood grins. Rappy finds it to be somewhat off-putting. Although Red Hood's expression remains effusive, sweet, effusive? Nikke always whipping out the fucking dictionary, dude, I swear. Sweat trickles down her face, and her body begins to tremble ever so slightly. Sweat.
Because I don't think I have that much time left.
Oh.
Corruption.
Uh-oh.
If it's us, we can win.
Reload. How heavy your burden has been.
This uniform is so comfortable.
She's married already? I don't think any Nikkes are married, to be honest. Is there? No, I don't think.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure none of them are married at all. Nah, she's married to me.
Wait. I know my eyes are red, but my mind is fine. Put that gun away!
The rules dictate we must eliminate any Nikke who has been corrupted.
I'm telling you, it's not corruption, it's something else. Maybe half corruption? I don't know.
There's no such thing.
Okay, fine. That was a lie. But I'm not lying to you when I say that I'm fine.
Those suffering from corruption often repeat the same phrases. Answer my question. What is your favorite genre of music?
Ha!
Country music.
What do you enjoy most of all?
Country music?
A deadass, she is so happy, thank you so much.
Dang, thank you. I'm so happy she's happy. That's nice. That's so fucking sweet, bro. Damn, she's being raised right. Finding happiness in all these little things.
What is something you would like to do?
Oh no! Here it comes.
Country music!
That's it. You have to be disposed of.
No! You're just asking crappy questions!
Rapier lowers her
This
gun.
is the first case I've seen like this.
It's been like this for a while.
Do you know why?
No clue. Maybe I have a high tolerance.
Were you corrupted the entire time you were asleep those 30 years?
I think so. I thought I was cured, but guess not.
You said you didn't have much time left. What do you mean?
I meant exactly what it sounds like. I can feel it. This is the end of the line. I'm sure of it.
How much time do you have left?
Red Hood.
Not sure. A week, at most, if I were to guess.
You seem awfully calm about it, all things considered.
I've accepted it. I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any regrets, but I've done everything I possibly could. So, with the little time I have left, I'd like to grant you one wish.
I don't wish for anything. Besides, you don't have to go out of your way to help me.
I don't need a grand reason. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to. And if you don't have a wish, then we can come up with one for you. How does that sound?
But why?
Rapi once again is hit with a sense of deja vu. There have been many times where she received a helping hand. The reason were multitudinous. Yes, that word. The reasons were that word. Multitudinous. Whatever. Exactly that one. Interest, pity, boredom, or someone's desire to feel superior. Whatever the motivation has been, however, many people have extended a helping hand to her. Rapi did not have disdain for those who wished to help her. But she is also harbored no expectations. Interest waned, pity doesn't last. People get busy, fell on hard times, or died. Fuck, dude. Man. Just fucked up. Or died. For reasons just as They had to hit me again with that fucking word, didn't they? Again. For reasons such just as multitudinous. Everyone withdrew their offer to help her. She learned to never expect anything. I know what most words mean just based on context. Like, Nikke makes it very easy to know what the word means, even if it's the first time I've heard the word. I just don't know how to say it. It's very, very obvious what the word means, just based on context. It's just like you just put one and one together. It's more so that I don't know how they're said, because I've never heard it, I've never said it, never had to read it. This time, it's no different. It is obvious that death will come, and so, as always, Robbie allows things to unfold.
Fine. Do as you want.
Good. Then what should we try first? I doubt you're gonna come up with a lofty aspiration right away, so why don't we start with where you'd like to go? Is there any famous spots that you've always wanted to visit?
Deja vu once again washes over Robbie. She parses through a memory and issues a response which will allow her to sidestep this venture completely.
Huh? Come again?
Yeah. The lift.
Isn't that like the main rapture nest? Or have things changed?
No place has a higher density of raptures.
You call that a famous place? More like infamous. Going there is a one-way ticket to the afterlife. Fine, let's go.
What?
We won't be able to get too close, but we'll be able to see it from afar. If we get a chance, we can try to get closer.
My little stressed in a little not right in the good place, but after she came across your strings, she is so happy and thankful that he came across her streams, and she has told me all about you, and she is glad to me, so thank you, and I owe you one.
Dude, thank you, Eagle. You don't owe me shit, girl. That's literally what we're here for. What the fuck? That's literally the entire purpose. It's like going to the doctor and being diagnosed and being helped and saying I owe you one. Like, nah, girl. That's the job. That's the whole point. So fucking sweet. Thank you for those nice words.
Do you know the way? Let's go.
Okay.
I guess I have no choice but to fight. Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
So, what do you think?
Oh, new Rappy is strong. I haven't built any character in so long because it's been so long since I played Nikke. I mean, I played, but I just log in to do the events or a patch like I do with quite a few gachas recently because I just don't have the time. Ever since
As a big brother, thank you so much.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I love you. But with many of the gachas I played recently, I haven't had time to play because ever since the War Within dropped, I just kind of been playing WoW, to be honest. And I know that many of the gachas don't take long. Like, some of them take like 20 minutes, some of them take like 5 minutes. I get that, but if you do that like with 6 gachas a day, you just, I wouldn't call it burn out, but you just don't have the incentive to do so. It's like, why would I? If I can just wake up and finally do my thing for whatever amount of time I have left today, like instead of doing my dailies in a gacha, I can just do a dungeon with friends, you know? Like, why? If the incentive isn't there and you still get to enjoy the events and story without doing any of that stuff, it's just, there's no point. Especially because unlike in WoW, there is no one to compete with in Nikke. I know it has an arena mode, but it's more like, whatever. The game itself just isn't, the competition isn't there. You know, I just like doing other stuff with my time. And even if I don't feel like playing WoW that day, I very rarely go and catch up on a gacha recently because then I just play something completely else, something new, like RimWorld has been really exciting to learn. I like new stuff because I get bored of having learned something fairly quickly. Yeah, for me, Nikke is one of those games where I just play for the events and story at this point. I love the game with all my heart, but it's just... The reason I fell in love is character design and lore. I love the gameplay too, but it's just... That isn't why I play though, it's just I like the story a lot. I have this with many games. Yeah, it's basically a visual novel. I can plop in like what, twice a month or so to get like a new event. I do have to do the main story though. The main story is also so fucking good and I'm so behind. I have to do the main story so bad. But yeah, lots of the time, even when I'm not playing WoW, I just like playing something else that also isn't gacha content. I just enjoy new things, trying stuff I don't get to do on stream a whole lot. It's also been really fun. So yeah. How often do you stream? Like, usually minimum 5 days a week. I try to, anyways. It's usually 5 days a week. I stream all week and I take Wednesday, Thursday off. And the main reason I pick those days is because, believe it or not, but I do have online friendships. But I usually found those friendships in a game, or that's usually how we get to hang out. We bond over playing the same games. And most games reset usually anywhere in a time frame. So I take Wednesday and Thursday off because that's when WoW resets on EU servers. And I get to play WoW with friends. And even if I currently pause my WoW, which I do very often during a season whenever my friends don't play or we just got tired of playing WoW, I just play other games, and many of them actually just... Like, it doesn't matter which day of the week I take off, so I might as well just make it consistently Wednesday, Thursday, usually, you know? Like, if I had to pick 1 or 2 days that I wanna consistently take off, I might as well stick to Wednesday, Thursday, even if I don't plan on playing WoW. Thank you, Mousy! So, yeah. Why not, you know? Even if I don't play WoW. Some other MMOs also, for some reason, always reset middle of the week. I don't know why. Just how it works. Maybe so people feel free. I don't know why or who decided that the reset of a game should be in the middle of the week, but it just kind of works. It just works. Because then the people that can only play in the weekends don't feel obligated to have to spend their weekends only doing gaming stuff. They can do it pre-weekend or post-weekend. People that can only play during the week have, you know, time during the week where once again they don't feel like they're forced to do everything they can to play the game. Like, it gives the best of both worlds. Weekends and weekday players both feel like they are not forced to like a specific time frame that only caters to one of the two. I don't know. It's just pretty good. Originally, it was based on statistics that the playership would be lowest on Tuesdays, but given it's been decades since that trend started, I don't know if it's still true. It's just a good middle ground. Statistically, that may have been true. It's the lowest player base, so you fuck over the least amount of players by having the game be offline for a little bit. But it's so good. What chapter is that? It's the event. It's the event. It's not main story. It's the event. It's the second chapter of the event, like the part 2.
It's because you don't want to do an update Friday, since if it breaks something you don't want to work weekends, and doing it Tuesday/Wednesday allows a day or two to prepare.
Yeah, it's been amazing. Yeah, then you can just... I guess it's great for the player base and developers, both. Yeah. It also allows you to do stuff that needs the usual weekday opening times, like vets, banks, account, tax, advisory, whatever the fuck, since most of those aren't really doable on weekends. True. Also very true. Yes. Robbie takes off the earbuds, and Thoughts begin to swirl around in her brain.
Do you like it?
It's working properly. The repairs were effective.
Not that. I'm talking about the music. Do you like it?
It's good.
Yeah, she
can
just
be
dodged
honest.
it, dude.
I don't like it very much.
Then let's listen to something else.
Honestly, her being able to lie is a pretty big step in her personality. If you think about it, if you think about her like whole demeanor and what she's been doing so far, her being able to lie to get out of the situation of awkwardness. I'm just saying, it's progress. It's weird and funny, but you know, it's progress.
No thanks.
Here, try this one. You've got to listen to as many different genres as possible to develop a taste for something.
But all you have is country music.
Are you done with that?
I have consumed the minimum amount of calories required, so I am finished.
Jesus Christ, she's so calculated, it pisses me off.
No way. You left the most delicious part.
I do not care about taste.
Open your mouth.
Force feeding.
Have a taste of that. Delicious, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Close your eyes and savor it. Just like with the music, you've got to try different kinds of food to develop an appreciation.
No, she just
The
shoved
same
it
goes for
in.
weapons. You're good at shooting, so why don't we try and introduce some style into the way we shoot? The more outfits you try on, the better. Oh, that hat looks good on you.
Oh?
You've got to log in plenty of hours of sleep to get the hang of it. The way you sleep is so rigid. You look like a corpse.
Reminds me of those TikToks where girlfriends and wives record their husbands sleep. And they made like a compilation of husbands that sleep like plague-ridden dead Victorian children's corpses.
If you want to grow to enjoy conversation, you need to talk more often. Make a joke, and I'll let you know if it's funny. Fighting is something you'll come to appreciate the more you do it. You're even better at hand-to-hand combat than you are at shooting.
Red Hood,
Yeah?
I would appreciate it if you didn't force your personal preferences upon me.
Oof. Oof.
What? I'm not forcing anything on you. I'm merely offering suggestions.
The moment I don't enjoy something, you push and never stop.
Alright. So, maybe I'm a bit assertive with my
Not wrong.
suggestions.
It's fine. I don't need any of this.
You really don't have any interests? Nothing in the whole wide world intrigues you?
No.
You sure you don't have some kind of mental problem?
Perhaps I do. But I do not feel any discomfort.
It's not a matter of comfort. If you don't have any thoughts on anything, no likes or dislikes, what's the point of living?
I can live without it.
How can you call that living, though?
When you look at me, am I dead?
No.
I mean, she
Then
might
that
as well
means I can
be.
live without any of this.
Yeesh! You're really good at getting under people's skin. Have you ever considered becoming a commentator? You've certainly got the acid tongue for it.
I'll think about it.
Lies.
Let's continue.
Rappy, do you really want to see the lift?
Of course. I told you. I don't know how to lie.
She literally lied before. Lies.
Engaging with enemy.
Liar, liar.
Commander, stay behind me.
I can still keep fighting. Please cover me. Hold on a little longer.
Target clear.
Yeah, she lied as naturally as she breathed, bro.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
She didn't lie, she just wasn't honest.
Here we are.
The lift!
It's been ages since I last saw this thing in person. But I can't say that I missed it. You want to try getting a little closer?
If we do that, we'll die.
Yeah, you're probably right. Holy moly! Are those all raptures? Wild! I wonder what they're hiding over there that warrants such heavy guard. Did you know? I almost went into space on that thing.
No, I didn't know that.
You're a real bore sometimes, Rappy. So, how does it feel to have your wish granted? Do you feel like anything within you has changed?
No.
Feeling emotional? Moved to tears?
No.
No.
Overwhelmed with so much joy that you're gonna bust out laughing?
No.
No.
Feel like you can die without any regrets now?
I've always felt that way.
Oh.
Alright then. What should we try next?
Next?
Your wish was granted, so now you've got to make another one. I'm no genie, but I'm sure I've got enough time to grant you up to 3 wishes. Come on, what's the next wish? You made up wanting to see this place, didn't you?
Yep.
You knew?
For someone who says they can't lie, you're awfully good at it. Anyone could see you were just throwing something out there so that I'd get off your case.
Of your butt.
But you didn't count on me being so almighty, so righteous, so magnificent, and making that outlandish dream come true. So, hurry up and tell me your next wish.
Oh. Was that? What's that?
Incoming fire.
Even they're mad at how long you're taking to respond.
Do you think so?
How would I know? Duck!
Many of them will be gathering here soon. I believe retreating is the best option.
I don't know. I think we can take them.
Oh.
Really?
Of course not. That was a joke. Lead the way.
We shouldn't go back the way we came. There's too little cover. Let's go another route.
Fine by me.
Rappy and Red Hood begin to run.
Giddy up, partner.
Let's dip.
If
Chop,
only there
chop.
were a
Hurry
worthy
up.
opponent.
Trying to stay alive here.
Preparing to reload.
How heavy your burden has been. As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Oh, I'm out of tokens, out of tickets. Shoo!
Incoming.
Oh, crap.
Bang. The ground shakes, causing the two to stagger. The ground underneath them splits with a resounding crack. Rappy loses her balance and falls into the crevice, and is instantly swallowed by the darkness.
Rappy!
Rappy attempts to lift herself up, but is unable to. It is pitch black all around her.
Legs.
Oh fuck. Oh. Uh-oh. She lifts her head and looks up. A light can be seen through the crack. Explosions ring out constantly.
Rappy, are you okay? Answer me!
Rappy is about to shout back in response, but stops short. Red Hood makes her feel uncomfortable. No. The way she heedlessly insists on becoming closer friends. Her unsolicited kindness. There have been many like her. But they had all died or been corrupted. They had given Rabi hopes for the future and then abandoned her. Red Hood would be no different from the rest.
Get lost, all of you. I'm busy. Hey! Are you alive down there? Red...
Rabi once again stops herself from responding. There's no way she's playing dead, so Red Hood will fuck off! Respond, bitch! Red Hood was corrupted. She didn't have a week left. She would die. Corruption was incurable. Rabi would probably end up having to pull the trigger on herself. She didn't want to do that. Oh, sorry, I think I read that wrong, by the way. Oh, sorry. Rabi would probably end up having to pull the trigger herself. Enveloped in the darkness, she curls up in a fetal position, hoping that Red Hood would give up and run away. This bitch, Rabi, please! But the explosions and tremors don't stop. Rabi covers her ears and closes her eyes. But the flashes of light seep through the closed eyelids and the incessant explosions pierce through the covered ears. She is forced to open her eyes, removing her hands and look up. Red Hood continues to fight. She's not left her and keeps checking down into the crevice, hurling an endless string of profanities while also calling for Rabi.
Run away. Leave me behind. Don't give me hope.
At some point, the explosions stop. Rabi remains motionless. The worst-case scenario flashes through her mind. She resigns herself to what has happened and curls up once again.
Red Hood.
The sound of a small stone falling to the ground. Rabi opens her eyes wide. Rabi lifts her head and looks up. There, standing in the light streaming through the crack, is Red Hood. All caked the fuck up.
Phew. Are you alive? Hey, it's impolite not to answer when someone's talking to you.
Red Hood.
Yep, that's me. So you're alive. Great.
Red Hood is no different from all the others. But for some reason, Rabi begins to think that she might not die or be consumed by the corruption after all.
I have a wish.
Huh? Talk about strange timing.
I want to be like you. Tell me, what do I have to do to become like you?
Dang. Alright, I'm gonna go poop, I think. Give me like 10 minutes? 15? I'm gonna go leave you be. Pooping. You get to listen to badass BGM. Okay. I'll be right back. average success. It was an average successful poop. I have returned. We may now commence the story. Poop has been accomplished. The satisfactory value of the poop has yet to be discussed. A little questionable, but the poop has been accomplished. Flash. A series of lights suddenly illuminates the dark space.
This must be some kind of underground facility.
Apparently.
What the fuck? Gaming! Thank you for the 5 gifted! Thank you so much! Thank you! Sorry, I'm still very large, I just realized. I'm still massive.
Where does it connect to?
There's no way to know.
Alright. Stay here for a moment. I'll go check it out.
Where are you going?
Don't worry, I'm a jack of all trades. The only thing I can't really do is repairs.
Then you're not a jack of all trades.
Why do you always have a way of finding the pettiest quibbles? Anyway, this almost certainly isn't a rapture facility. I'll go see if I can find someone to fix you.
The reports say that there aren't any humans left on the surface. There's no way you'll find someone who can help.
So do you want to sit around here and do nothing instead? Even if there aren't any people, I might find some supplies. I'll be back, so be patient and wait here. Unless you want me to carry you.
I'll wait.
Good. Good.
I thought you were gonna say
Even though it's
always.
unlikely, if anything happens while I'm gone, just... call out for me. And I'll come running.
Okay.
Just make sure the cat doesn't get your tongue like it did a few moments ago, alright?
Do you think Red Hood can feel why she didn't call? Like, do you think she's got a feeling?
Okay.
She's just playing
Alright,
it
I'll
off.
be back.
Red Hood walks off resolutely. Okay, that's a word. Meanwhile, Rappy watches her from behind, somewhat dazed.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel like Red Hood is much smaller than she likes to come over. She just keeps a lot of that stuff inside in a weird way. Red Hood continues to walk down an ominous corridor.
Ugh. I hate these kinds of places. They give me the creeps. Some music would work wonders for this joint. Huh. It's a door.
A massive iron door blocks Red Hood's path.
Jeez, what's up with this thing? It's gotta be at least 10 meters tall. Wonder if I could break through it. Guess there's only one way to find out.
Red Hood aims her rifle at the towering door. Pew! Oh. Just as she's about to pull the trigger, steam billows from all sides of the door as it slowly opens.
Should I consider that a welcome?
Red Hood heads in through the doorway. Inside, it's both dark and warm.
What a weird place. Hello? Is anybody here?
Yes.
What the
Be
fuck?
quiet, will you? I hate noise.
Who the fuck's that? Deep!
Gah! You scared me.
Is that Red Hood?
Holy mother indeed.
Do you know me?
Of course I do.
Who are you?
I am... No. We are deep.
Okay. Who the fuck's we?
How to refer to us? I suppose it would be apt to consider us guardians of the Ark.
Okay. Interesting. Sheesh.
Guardians of the Ark?
Correct. I'm afraid I can't tell you much more than that. It's classified.
Let me guess. Central government?
No. I would appreciate it if you thought of us as something more sophisticated.
Okay, I will.
Much appreciated.
So, do you run this place?
You could say that, yes.
What is this place?
It is the basement of the lift. This is where the power source of the lift is located.
No way.
Would you like to see? It's right here.
What the fuck am I looking at?
Wait a minute. Is that a rapture core?
Okay. Interesting.
Correct. It is called the Ultra-Massive Core.
Not the most creative name out there.
Yeah.
I
was just
don't
about to
like
say.
it either.
So, if this thing broke, would the lift be kaput?
Kaput! Lift kaput!
Correct. It would no longer be operational.
This thing is what the raptures use to come down to our world, isn't it?
You are well informed.
Then isn't breaking this thing the answer to all our problems?
If you are referring to the raptures, you are correct.
So let's start busting this thing up.
No, we cannot.
Why?
The ultra-massive core is part of a pair.
Pair of
If
what?
one breaks,
Pair of
the other
bees?
will break as well. Right now, they are maintaining a stable resonance with one another from a distance.
Why does that matter? Who cares if they both break?
The other core is inside the Ark.
So that's what they discovered in the event? In Egg's event?
It is being used as the Ark's power source.
So you're saying...
If you destroy this core, the Ark's core will be destroyed as well. All those people will be trapped underground. All of their infrastructure will cease to function in an instant. They will be doomed to die. Humanity will be wiped out.
I'm not entirely sure I follow.
So why can't we just get humanity up? All of them. Every single one. And then break the core. If that's what destroys the raptors, then...
In the near future, this area will be further fortified. It will not be possible for anyone to trespass upon this place, by accident or otherwise, as you have. If you wish to...
Chet, I know you keep pointing out the glasses the whole time. I don't know whose glasses those are. I don't know.
exterminate the raptures, the Ark must be sacrificed.
Sacrifice the Ark?
Destroying this core will eradicate the raptures, yes. But humanity will also perish. Ironically, the key to victory may well lie in finding a way to abandon the Ark. Although, I am not sure if that will be possible.
We can win if we destroy the Ark. How do you know who I am?
It would be rather strange for me not to be familiar with the Goddess Squad.
Oh,
I thought you had been disposed of due to corruption, but it appears I was mistaken. You do still seem to be affected by corruption, however.
you're good. Are you a doctor?
More or less. But it is rather peculiar. Decades have passed, and yet you are still alive. How is that possible?
Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think
Maybe
anyone
I'm
knows
just built
yet.
differently.
Huh. Are you attempting to heal your comrade who fell through the fissure?
That's right. You were watching everything?
Well, this is an important place. I see everything. Since it is you, I'll let you live. Were you anyone else, you would already be dead.
Sounds like you have experience with this sort of thing.
That I do. At least a few dozen times. Let's go. I can fix a broken leg rather easily.
Alright. Thanks.
Red Hood stares at the ultra-massive core behind her for a brief moment before walking away. Red Hood and Deep look at Rappy, who's asleep.
Hey, Rappy. I brought someone to fix...
Quiet. Nothing good will come out of her seeing me.
Then what about me?
You do not have long left to live.
Oh.
So it doesn't matter.
You certainly don't sugarcoat anything.
That's fucked up.
Let me check on your friend's condition.
Deep squats down and examines Rappy, placing her hands on Rappy's head and chest.
This is a mass-produced model. My goodness, there's really nothing inside her. Frankly, I'm stunned at how little there is.
Are you talking about her chest? I mean, sure, she's flat, but I don't think it's that bad.
Quiet.
Deep goes silent, seemingly deep in thought. Haha.
What are you doing?
I haven't worked on either mass-produced models or Grim models before. This could be a good opportunity.
You aren't going to fix her?
With the twin cores, the only outcome is mutually assured destruction. We have to leave the possibility of coexistence open.
What are you talking about?
Sleep for a while.
What the fuck? I can't sleep! It's too bright! Crack what? A golden light bursts from Deep's hand. Red Hood loses consciousness and collapses to the ground.
Perhaps I should take a look at the corruption's progression. I might be able to help.
Deep places her hand on Red Hood's head.
No, not possible. It's too far along. However, the nymph is continuing to fight, despite the corruption. Eventually, they will both destroy one another.
Why is she so confident that she could maybe help? Is she capable of undoing early stage corruptions?
Having said that, she possesses a most incredible will. It's hard to believe. It's a miracle that she's endured as long as she has.
Right, like she sounded... Obviously she used the words, maybe I can help, but... That sounds like there's a certain amount of confidence that if things aren't too far progressed, that she's been able to handle similar cases before.
It is a pity we did not meet sooner.
Again, she makes it sound like she's the cure to early stage corruption. She's like, well, too bad. It's too late. It's too far. I can't do anything anymore.
Are you awake?
What the...
Also, her
did I
calling
fall
Rappy
asleep?
flat was so foul. Rappy is perfectly fine. What the fuck?
I just woke up too.
What? Right. Your leg.
Like, just because
What
Red
are you
Hoods
so
are like 3
frantic
times
for?
the size.
Didn't you fix it for me?
Huh?
Red Hood stares at Rappy's leg. It's fully intact and with no trace of any damage.
When did that happen?
How would I know? I was unconscious.
My head feels kind of funny. I get it. I must have instinctively mastered the art of repairing.
Did she make her forget, or is Red Hood just keeping quiet?
I told you I was a jack of all trades.
Right. I think so too.
Rabi, in my boobily
yourself
opinion,
too hard.
Rabi is definitely an above average boob haver, but in Nikke's standards in the universe where boobies almost certainly are always going to be the size of the head and or most often bigger, I guess she's considered rather flat.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone. I will send you all away. This is pretty close.
How
to our
heavy your
practice
burden has
drills.
been. Reload.
She's a modest
got this.
double D.
I've got this.
Yeah, in the Nikke universe, if they don't have G cups, they flap.
I'm glad I was able to protect
True.
everyone.
Her boobs are large for human standards. I guess Nikke bodies are manufactured to have other standards.
Too slow.
Too slow what?
If I speed up, my shooting will become too unstable.
Then keep practicing until your shooting is stable.
It feels inefficient to shoot while moving.
Then don't do it. You said you wanted to be like me, didn't you? I was more than happy to pass down my secret techniques. But alas, I have been cursed with an unwilling student. It appears my legacy dies here.
Fine. I'll try.
Good student. Go on, move. We don't have time.
12 hours
So-
earlier.
Your wish is to become like me? I didn't mishear you, did I?
No.
You heard me correctly. Don't you think you're being a bit greedy? To become as versatile, strong, beautiful, and even-tempered as me
So
is a
humble.
big ask.
So humble, Red Hood. So
It'll
humble.
be quite the challenge.
So humble.
I'm aware of that.
But you can't become me, Rappy. You'll always be you.
No, I'm nothing. So I can become you.
Yikes. All right. Then may I ask you why you want this?
I don't think you will die or lose your sanity. I know that you are in the late stages of corruption and don't have much time left. But I simply can't conjure up that image of you.
My heroics have got you mesmerized.
I don't think you're entirely wrong there.
Whoa. What's gotten into you? Do you want to become a hero?
When I was very young, and still human, I was bedridden. All I could do was watch TV. Watching Nikke's was the only thing that brought me joy. I thought they were amazing. Goddesses of victory, fighting for humanity. But the day I became a Nikke, I kept hearing all this information about how Nikkes weren't goddesses of victory. Before long, I experienced that truth firsthand. It wasn't just me. All the Nikkes I met were the same. Far from goddesses of victory, they were terribly human, pitiable, and weak creatures.
I mean,
But you are different. You are the goddess of victory that I envisioned when I was young. Unbreakable, beautiful, in defiance of death. You embody all of those things.
I don't think I'm as great as you think I am.
I think you are.
Fine. I'll help you. I will pass on everything I have to you. This will be the last thing I do before I leave this world. What a dramatic development.
Present.
This is hard.
It is. It's not something you can master in a day or two.
How did you practice?
I didn't practice. I was like this from the start.
Ah!
That's not exactly helpful advice.
Yep.
I told you. We're on different levels. Now, keep going. I've always enjoyed the saying that effort surpasses talent.
She just built Diffie.
I will send you all away.
I've got this.
This is pretty close to our practice drills.
What you
clear.
drinking? Sparkly water. Just sparkly water.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold.
God, I fucking
Would you
love
not
her
agree,
so
Nikke?
much. Evening.
Red Hood,
Yeah?
why did you help me?
Why
What?
not?
Where is this coming from?
You woke up after 30 years. You could have searched for your old squad mates. Or completed something you weren't able to finish before.
I considered that. But I parted ways with my squad mates pretty gracefully. So I feel my story with them came to a satisfying conclusion. Besides, they're all probably busy with other things right now. I'm not worried about them. I'm sure they're doing well on their own. Also, there's no guarantee I'd be able to find them anyway. So I decided to help the person who was right in front of me. Who acts like if she died tomorrow, she wouldn't feel any remorse.
I still feel that way.
Foolish student. Why do you choose to live life so half-heartedly? Go live your life. Living is a wonderful thing. If you keep living, you'll find something. I guarantee it. Not least of all because you'll be a bona fide graduate of the Red Hood Academy.
Tell me more about your squad mates.
Why? So you can go find them and ask them to be your squad mates? I knew it. I won't tell you. They're mine. I can say this much, though. They were strong, in many ways. They're the type where it was impossible to imagine them bending or breaking, like you say about me.
Do you think I'll ever have my own squad mates like that?
You'll have to become unbendable first.
Of
Unbreakable.
course.
Birds of a feather flock together.
One
Alright.
day, Rappy, one day.
So keep at it. To be honest, the first order of business is working on that boring personality of yours.
I will try.
It's a shame I never got to visit my hometown.
Where is your hometown?
I don't know. I have no idea where we are.
I can find out.
It's fine. I'm too scared to go. What if it's gone?
Even so, I think you should at least try to visit.
Nah,
Agreed.
we don't have time for that.
What was your hometown like?
Just an ordinary village. Nothing special. Like any old village you find anywhere. Although, that makes me miss it even more. Don't think too hard about it. We can't go anyway. Let's get some sleep. Why aren't you getting this? You run, make a sharp turn, and then... you aim and shoot!
Uh-oh, it's getting
This gun
angry.
center of mass makes that kind of movement impossible.
The Red Hood style does not discriminate against any type of firearm. Foolish student.
Foolish.
You try it.
Give me that.
Red Hood takes Rappy's gun, sprints at full speed, makes a sharp turn and fires on in one smooth motion. A tightly clustered grouping of bullet holes appears neatly in the center of the training target.
You see, it's because your movements are too predictable. Have you ever heard of the sentiment, think outside of the box and you'll get better results?
No, I haven't.
Alright, now that the master has given you a demonstration, all that's left is to practice.
Roger.
Roger, Roger.
You need to be bolder. That means you can't simply follow the manual. You need to catch the enemy off guard.
Won't that make it hard for our allies to react?
In situations like that, you've got to have faith that your allies will come in clutch.
That's easier said than done.
This applies to more than combat, by the way. The same can be said for nearly every aspect of life. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that you need to trust your gut. Have you ever done that?
Yes.
Oh, really?
I struck a Nikke who was speaking ill of me.
Oh.
You?
True, she
And
did.
I don't exactly remember when, but I once gave a present to a squad mate.
You?
If that's all you're going to keep saying, then I won't continue.
Oh, sorry. So, how do you feel when you did that?
I felt proud.
Ha! You see, how is it that you know all that but somehow ended up such a square? You need to try living like that all the time. If it's difficult, try to force yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It'll help a lot.
In what way?
I don't know. Try it. You'll find out.
Why did you become a Nikke?
You go first.
I didn't have a choice.
She
I
died.
lost consciousness, and when I came to, I was already a Nikke.
Same as me.
Oh,
That's surprising.
Really? I was what you could call a hoodlum.
what's that?
My entire life revolved around avoiding work and hanging out with my friends,
Oh.
causing trouble. Then I got into an accident and ended up dead. When I woke up, I had been turned into a Nikke. Apparently, I had been a suitable candidate.
How do you feel about living as a Nikke?
I don't have a passionate sense of duty or anything. I simply thought that since this was how things had turned out, I might as well put my best foot forward. Turns out I was a good fit for it after all. Plus, you couldn't have asked for better squad mates than the ones I got. So, having worked that hard, you know, this is the first time I've ever talked about any of this. Anyway, the thing I ended up thinking most often of all was, let's beat the Raptures. My squad mates really influenced me a lot. There's a saying that really summed up my life then. My existence was made complete by the existence of others.
Your squad mates.
Try and be friends with them as much as you can. They'll prove invaluable. Mark my words. Besides, it gets awful lonely going solo. I'm hitting the sack. Sleep tight.
Redhead,
Sack time.
What is it? I'm going to sleep.
if you're trying to sleep, wouldn't it be better to turn off the music?
What's
What?
the big deal? It's nice to listen to it as you doze off.
I don't agree.
Don't worry. You'll like it eventually once you listen to it enough. You've got talent.
Oh,
You're learning
progress?
fast.
Progress?
Could it be because I started without any preconceptions?
Maybe, maybe. Let's see. Next, you have to go back to the Ark. It's time for us to part ways, my friend.
What? But there's still time.
Come on. I'll see you off.
That was so sudden.
Not yet.
Rappy,
I'm kind of speechless.
it's over now.
Just
You know that.
like that.
Let's go.
She just throws it out there like it's just... like that was predictable.
Engaging with enemy.
Like it's no big... She
stay
just
behind me.
throws it there like, yeah, that's it.
This uniform is so comfortable. I can still keep fighting. Sorry, I'll get back to it soon.
The fuck?
Reload.
Gotta reload
Womp
real
womp.
quick.
Remember the main story Red Hood happenings there? She told Raph either destroy the Ark, so yeah, Red Hood knows.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got
What?
cold.
Remember, sorry,
Would
Red
you not
Hood
agree, Peanut?
happenings. There, she told Rappy to destroy the Ark. Huh? Wait, it doesn't... I'm so confused. The sentence just doesn't really make sense. As Rappy and Red Hood walk together, neither of them say a word. Only the sound of music can be heard. Rappy desperately tries to think of a topic of discussion, but nothing comes to mind.
Rappy,
Rappy started by Red Hood's
what are
interjection.
you so startled for? You didn't do anything, did you?
No, it's nothing.
Rappy realizes that she's stuttering. Sussy.
How long until we reach the Ark?
The Ark. How long?
I don't think the zipper on Red Hood's bra is gonna be uncomfortable. Cause like, it's not gonna be uncomfortable. No, I don't think so. Not really.
Come on, get a hold of yourself.
Red Hood?
As long as the zipper points out a bit, and usually like the way to attach the zipper, it leaves fabric like at the bottom and top, you know, like the zipper comes with like its own, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I don't think it'll be uncomfortable.
Let's go to your hometown. You said you wanted to visit it, didn't you?
Forget it. I told you. I don't even know where it is.
I'll find it. Tell me everything you can remember. We can find it.
It's okay.
Suddenly, an old memory of Rappy resurfaces. It's okay. A magical word that makes people reflect on what they've done.
Rappy?
What have I done?
Huh?
This time wasn't supposed to be for me.
Huh?
It was additional time that was miraculously given to you. All I did was think about myself.
Hey,
Oh. Red Hood gives Rappy a light slap on the back.
you've got it all wrong. Pull yourself together. This was all my own decision. Stop spiraling.
But you're...
I'm not unhappy. I've let it all go. I told you. It was fun when I thought about how I was training my own successor. Now let's go! Foolish disciple. Come on! I said let's go!
Red Hood keeps walking. Chat, you overestimate how uncomfortable a zipper is. Did you never have like a zip-up jacket that you wore just the jacket and left it like halfway open or something? It's not that. Zipper touching skin is really not that uncomfortable. Especially if the skin is squishy. Like, it would be uncomfortable if the skin is tight and pulled very... What is it called? Taut? Because then the zipper would move independent from the skin and it would shave. But if the skin is pudgy and the zipper just rests on it, it will move with the zipper's motion. So there's no shaving. Red Hood keeps walking and Rappy follows. Neither of them says anything.
Enemy spotted. Engaging.
You can't get nothing caught in a zipper. A zipper doesn't even have an actual way to zip it. It's just cosmetic. Viking, thank you for the 31 months tier 3. Holy shit.
Woo! That concludes today's lesson.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Rappy stares at Red Hood's bag. Red Hood doesn't seem to feel any hesitation, concerns, or sadness. Rappy doesn't take her eyes off her for 1 second, trying to engrave the image of Red Hood in her memory. For hours they walk.
I'm getting a little tired.
Oh, I'm tired out of the game.
Let's rest for a bit before continuing.
Sure.
Rappy has a gut feeling this is really the end. Red Hood leans against an old building, showing clear signs of fatigue. Rappy doesn't know when it started, but Red Hood's eyes are stained red.
Dang. This is really tuckering me out. Must be getting old.
Do you want something to drink?
No, you go ahead. Rappy, go now. This is as far as I go.
I'm not leaving you.
Nikkes who are corrupted harm even their closest friends. You know that.
Damn.
It's embarrassing to admit.
This is really where it ends,
You
huh?
have nothing to be ashamed of.
You know you can't shoot me. You're planning to die with me? Is that it? I made myself very clear before. You have to go live. So go!
I will shoot. I'll live.
Alright, do it then. Have you found something to aspire towards?
Yes.
Don't do anything you'll regret. I'm not really as great as you make me out to be.
Whether you are great or not doesn't matter. You're a good person. That's undeniable. So I want to be like you.
Thank you. But you know what? You're a good person too. I was pretty lucky to have met someone like you along the way.
Red Hood scrunches her fist and extends it out.
Everything I know to you. You'll have to take it from here.
I will.
Rappy gives Red Hood a fist bump.
It's a real bummer having to leave you behind like this, you know?
Without a word, Rappy places her earbuds in Red Hood's ears. Then presses play on the cassette player. Oh, fucking hard, dude.
Good. This is really good. I'm going.
Yeah.
Red Hood's eyes close and never open again.
No.
For the entire week, Rappy exists as if it wasn't a dream. In that week, she experienced more than she had in her entire life prior. Rappy clutches onto Red Hood's lifeless body and cries. Screams, cries more, and after some time, Rappy ceases to move as well. Even after the seasons change. One after the other, Rappy doesn't move. Seasons come and go, and Rappy never moves an inch. Damn! What the fuck?
Don't get yourself hurt, teacher.
That's fucked up!
Enemy down.
This is pretty close to our practice drills.
Yeah, Nikke, what the fuck? Always killing my characters.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Robbie opens her eyes. There is no one in her arms.
Red Hood?
Robbie looks around. There's nothing. Robbie quickly stands up. Breathing heavily, she frantically looks around the area.
Where? Could she really be alive?
Robbie suddenly feels a sense of calm. She places her hand on her chest. Her mind feels at peace. Red Hood was dead. However, despite that, she feels as if she still had her somehow.
I will become you.
Robbie begins to
Let's
walk.
go back to the Ark.
At the Ark, two people walk speedily down the hallway.
What's her status?
Surprisingly normal.
How long has it been?
Over 4 years.
Damn!
I can't believe it. Have you checked the combat data?
Yes, it seems there have been more than 300 battles over the past 4 years.
300? Not 30?
Yes, 300. And that's only the number of large-scale engagements she took place in. If we include all encounters with raptures, it's more than 3 times that.
This is unbelievable.
Trust me, I felt the same. But the data doesn't lie.
Let's hurry. Excuse me.
Over there.
RR15436. Is that correct? I'm Ingrid, the CEO of Elysian. Let me confirm again. RR15436 is your name, correct?
It's Rappy.
No. It's Rappy.
Very well, Rappy. How are you feeling?
Fine. No issues.
All right.
You tell him, girl.
I'm going to ask you a few simple
You
questions
tell him,
now.
girl.
I only ask that you answer truthfully.
All right.
Did you participate in the Second Surface Reclamation War 6 years ago?
I do not know for how long, but yes, I did.
For 2 years, you took part in numerous operations, large and small, correct?
That's correct.
After that, we suddenly lost contact with you for 4 years. Where have you been during that time?
I was on the surface.
What were you doing on the surface for 4 whole years?
I was searching for a way back to the Ark.
Alone?
There were a few Nikkes who joined me along the way. They all died.
How did you get to the Ark?
I took the elevator.
Our data shows you engaged in over 300 battles during your time on the surface. Is that correct?
I don't remember the exact number, but battling with the Raptures was a constant feature of my time up there.
And you survived all of those fights?
Yes,
Apparently
I
so.
had to survive.
Welcome back, Rappy.
Thank you.
We plan on conducting a thorough examination. Is that all right?
No problem. Have you detected any issues?
There are no signs of corruption or mind switch symptoms. You're safe.
That's a relief.
Safe.
Would it be alright if I asked a question?
Please, anything.
What happened with the Second Surface Reclamation War?
We failed. That would have happened about 4 years ago.
It must have been right after I went to the surface. Even back then, the situation was dire.
Yes, 2 months after you last went to the surface, the central government officially announced the failure of the Second Surface Reclamation War.
So, it only lasted for 2 years and 2 months. So, what do we do now?
We have decided to adopt the tactics proposed by New Hope. Our primary strategy will incorporate guerrilla warfare, carried out by elite commanders, and a small number of Nikkes under their individual command. There would be no more large-scale deployments to the surface.
Are we buying time? Or have we given up? So both.
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time. Please proceed with the examination.
A mass-produced Nikke who survived on her own for 4 entire years. Wandering the surface freely without hiding. It's a story that almost defies belief. She has an unbelievable amount of combat experience. Perhaps this could...
Ma'am!
Call me instructor. This must be rather important if it justifies barging in here without knocking.
You need to come see this. It's beyond my authority to decide what to do next.
The Arc Illegion's Nikke research readout. Rappy lies asleep on the bed connected to various machines. Screens displaying Rappy's test results fill the wall.
All right. What's going on?
Her body weight is more than twice the average. And most importantly, there are 2 cores.
Oh,
What? Explain to me how something like that could happen.
I have no idea. This is the first time we've encountered a case like this. Although only 1 core is active, we have no idea how this is even possible. Also,
she wore Red
Is there
Hood.
something else?
within her nymph, the region dedicated to her sense of self is densely packed. We consulted the past records, and it was almost empty when she first became a Nikke.
Are you telling me she honed her own sense of identity over time?
It appears so.
What about the brain scan results?
Other than the abnormally extensive combat data, there were no other significant findings. We haven't been able to get access to certain parts of the brain, but considering it's only a week's worth of information, we doubt it's of any major significance.
All right. Reconstruct her body based on this self-identification data. I think it would be best to dispose of this current body with 2 cores.
No!
Are you sure we shouldn't look into it further?
Don't take the cores!
There are too many unknown factors here. It's best to only have 1 nymph.
I understand.
How do you feel about your new upgrade?
I don't feel particularly special. It feels like this face and body have always been mine.
It's the ideal image of yourself, nestled within your subconscious. The fact it feels familiar to you is hardly surprising.
Is that so?
There is something I should tell you. Your body weighed over twice what it should, and contained 2 separate cores. That body was disposed of due to safety concerns. But even your current body, which was generated based on your own self-identity data, exhibited the same anomalies. No matter how many times we tried, the results were the same. Something embedded within your own sense of self caused this. Do you have any idea what that might be?
No.
Very well. I understand.
Does she not know, or does
From
she
now
refuse to
on,
elaborate?
You will be affiliated with Elysion. Further research will be conducted to utilize the output of the cores in your body. Do you have any objections to this?
No.
The research will proceed concurrently with your practical operations. You will be assigned to a specific squad and participate in missions with them to gather data. Is there a particular squad you would like to join? If you have a preference, we will honor that request.
I want them to be strong.
Strong?
Yes. I want squad mates whom I won't have to worry about dying or falling apart.
Is there any particular reason why you care about this so much?
There is something that I wish to become. In order to achieve that, I require strong allies.
What is it that you want to become?
Red Hood.
Good. We have the perfect squad for you. It is Elysian's elite combat squad. I doubt you'll find anything lacking in them. Nor they with you.
I understand. Thank you.
So she still remembers Red Hood, but I guess she assumes that whatever the core is not part of Red Hood.
I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Yeah, it's such a good track, dude. Holy shit.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine?
Years later, ARC Elysian's Nikke research lab.
They've told me about your performance reports. Unhwa has been praising you, which she doesn't give easily.
She does those things?
It's because the three of them have done so well looking out for me.
Good. Let's keep it up. Absolute will soon become the most formidable squad there is.
Instructor.
What is it?
Yeah, I didn't know that's
I
possible.
would like to push
What
the
the fuck?
subcore to its limit today.
Apparently she
No,
does have
I'm against it.
praising
You nearly
her.
died after only 10 seconds of operation.
I know. But I can feel it. Something will change if I push it. I want to see whether I'm right.
Fine. But if I deem it to be too dangerous, I'll put a stop to it immediately.
I understand. Thank you.
The subcore is activating. It's causing the influence of the main core to recede.
Shut it down!
I can't. We don't have control.
What the?
The body is reconstructing. What's happening?
Oh?
What?
Rappy's body is transforming. The main core has gone silent.
What on earth is happening?
Subcore has stabilized. Body reconstruction is complete.
So her cores are gonna be similar to the cores that power the Ark and are in the elevator. She needs both of the cores, and well, I kinda took one of them, so it's Morbin time, I guess.
She looks completely different.
She's completely red.
Check the database. Identify that Nikke.
Yes, ma'am.
What on earth is this?
After searching through the old databases, we've identified the Nikke that Rappy transformed into as Red Hood of the Goddess Squad.
What? But how?
I don't know. I have no idea what this means. She's currently asleep and shows no signs of awakening.
Oops.
Rappy wanted to become Red Hood.
And now she is.
Her ideal, the one she was suppressing, emerged when the subcore took control. Find a way to restore Rappy to her original state.
Why?
Use whatever means necessary.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Also, I'm sorry to have to do this. But after this is over, I will have to erase the memories of everyone involved.
What?
Including you.
What's Ingrid's fucking problem?
What?
Mrs. fucking
It's too
Camel Toe?
dangerous to have anyone else know this information. It could turn the Ark upside down.
Why would it do that?
We've discovered here that you can become whatever person you envision in your own mind. By using the nymph to insert specific data about an individual into their subconscious and making their personality theirs.
Now put that toe
And
away.
then reconstructing the body.
Any person could be reproduced as a Nikke. Not just that, you could bring the dead back to life or create as many copies of the same individual as you wanted. But surely someone must have thought of this before. Bacillus, for instance?
They must have all failed. But Rappy here is the undeniable result that it's possible.
I guess there's just more to the story. It's
Since
not
we
that
have the end
easy.
result, we should be able to trace our way back through the process that led to it. This needs to be buried. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, Rappy is built
Understood.
diffy. It's different.
Once I'm finished here, you can proceed with my memory wipe.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Everyone knows how the rest of the story goes. I was consumed by the thought of becoming Red Hood. I realized that I was only using those who considered me a friend, and so I left Absolute. I wandered aimlessly, and eventually ended up meeting Anise. Then I met the commander, and then Neon. And that led me here.
Dang, you've really been through it. You're like a living witness of history.
Red Hood really left an indelible impression on you, didn't she?
Yes. Were it not for Red Hood, I probably would have died without achieving much of anything. I wouldn't have met you either, Commander.
She really did embody what you considered perfection.
And I still feel that way about her. But now, rather than becoming Red Hood, I simply want to become like her. I think I can do it. No, I will do it. She passed on her power, her sense of duty, to me. I have squad mates who I can never imagine dying or getting hurt. And a commander capable of guiding me. There's no reason for me to fail.
Oh, I nearly forgot.
Hmm?
I bring out the cassette player that was next to the
Is
bed.
that?
It's a gift I received from Red Hood. It's been a while, so why don't we listen to it?
Thank you.
Right, we got the
Does
cassette
that
player, I
thing
guess.
still work? It should. I've seen Master listen to it once in a while.
Alright, I'm pressing play. Country music flows from the speakers to the cassette player, and we all listen to the music in silence. Rappy closes her eyes, recalling the past which she misses so dearly. The music ends.
It still really isn't my style of music.
Damn, Rappy laughing
It's
is
been a while
rare.
since we've been back to the Ark. You're right.
Holy shit.
I hope nothing's happened.
Rappy,
Yes, Commander?
what are you thinking about? Oh. Damn! cute!
I was thinking about what I want to do in the future.
Damn. Fucking cute.
I will send you off without pain.
I'm gonna have snacky so we do this.
Pretty close to our practice drills.
Snacky time. I still have leftover sushi stuff of shrimp
Heavy your
tails.
burden has
Target down.
Yeah, Rappy got bigger boober, but it could also just be that.
FYI, the symbolism used in this event is great. Every time Rappy is shown in one of those scenes where she loses coordinates or getting rescued by Red Hood, she's completely colorless while Red Hood is in vibrant colors. Symbolizing the difference between Rappy being an empty shell and Red Hood Imo being light. I love this so much.
It's really well done. But I'm not entirely sure if she actually got bigger titties because in her previous uniform, her titties didn't freeload as much.
Just a moment.
Like,
Gotta reload real quick.
tits are just fat. You can squish them back so much. You can squish back titties. Like, I know many of you aren't titty havers, but you can squish titties really fucking flat, bro.
Would you not agree, Pine?
I'm just saying. Like,
Enemy
even
spotted.
people with rather large
Engaging.
boobs can do something called like chest binding, which makes them rather flat even, because you can just distribute the fat throughout your chest area. Sounds painful? If you don't overdo it, no. Maybe
How
uncomfortable
heavy your
if you
burden
do it a
has
bit too much. Definitely painful if you overdo it.
Reload.
But no, it's just fat. It's no different than squeezing your thigh or like your belly or whatever other fatty tissue you might have.
I'm glad I was able to
Like,
protect
it's literally,
everyone.
it doesn't hurt. Like, yeah. I know a girl had like E-cups and she can make it flat as fuck. Cosplayers do it literally all the time. Cosplayers cosplaying flatter characters or male characters chest bind
If it's us,
all the
we can
time.
win. Hold on a little longer.
Yeah, like imagine your belly. Like, look how far you can just, and then also you can push it some more. Like, look how far you can push just the fatty tissue without it being even hurtful or even uncomfortable.
May this time last forever.
Like, whenever I wear a sports bra, I'm flat as fuck. I got no tits, bro. It pushes me off.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
That's the point, though. Oh, it is, yes. An actual sports bra, not the cosmetic kind, but the actual sports bra. Yes, the whole point is, you know, to contain the jiggle.
Enemy down.
You don't want the jiggle when you're working out. You don't want it to go fucking everywhere. Yeah, the whole point is to make it flat, as flat as can be. It's why they're rather
I
tight.
got this.
Yeah, it's the whole point. That's the entire idea of the design.
I want to preserve beautiful
Dude,
memories
okay.
of my campus life.
People think it's painful to put on a sports bra. Try doing sports if your titty is just like boing boing. You know how that shit hurts. The gravity and like how much it pulls on the rest of your skin every time you take a step and it just goes fucking boing boing. That shit hurts.
Lesson.
That's the painful part.
If only there were a worthy opponent.
It's a funny thought. Yeah.
how heavy your
But does it
burden has
hurt?
been.
A bit of both. The actual skin, like on the chest, like where the booba come from, it pulls a lot, and also like the bottom of the booba, like where
As long as we're together,
when they
I
bounce
will never
down,
fall.
it like It's like the blood rushes like... I know it's not... I don't know how to explain it. It just feels... not nice. It's not good.
If only there were a worthy opponent. I can still keep fighting.
Reload.
Oh yeah, Naga's skin. We have to get her still.
I've got this.
Pretty close to our practice drills.
Target clear.
I hate doing roulette in Nikke because you have to do the transaction so many times. It's fucking annoying.
I am glad we wrapped this up before the tea got cold. Would you not agree, Pine?
Why is everything destroyed? Cause there's nothing but war up there. Everything is like...
send you off
It's kind of like post-apocalypse.
I can still keep
It's all fucked.
Just a moment. Gotta reload real quick.
Target clear. Enemy down.
Yeah, it's all messed up. I'm surprised some things are still intact. Rather than why is everything broken, I'm always like, how is this building still standing? How is this tree? How is this tree still here?
Everyone. I can't believe I'm
You're like
already
Fallout,
about to graduate.
basically.
Reload.
Yes, please, let us bulk buy the tickets. Oh my god, like I get it. It's rigged.
How heavy your burden has been.
I can still keep fighting. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
Fully active. Pierce through.
I mean, the pyramid still stand after how many of thousands of years?
With only $30, yum.
Oh shit! Nice!
A commendable
I believe
battle,
it once it
but I
happens to
desire
me.
stronger opponents next time.
But yeah, hey, I mean, hey, the pyramids weren't a battlefield of giant alien robot artillery, so sure.
Preparing to reload. Hold on a little longer.
Reload.
Pretty close to our practice drills. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
I can't tell which events I like the most because they've been pumping out some good events, but I think somehow it's still Dorothy's event.
I'm glad I was able to protect everyone.
It's just so breaking. Yeah, Overzone. I think to me it's still my favorite event, I think.
If it's us, we can win.
Like, it just kept slapping her down over and over and over. Dude, oh my god, play Overzone. It's so worth it. If you have a key and there's any event you wanna play, Overzone, just...
I can still keep fighting. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
I agree, the pilgrim-based events, peak. They're really good.
A commendable battle, but I desire stronger opponents next time.
Cinderella's event was getting close. It's probably like my second or third favorite event, yeah, for sure. And I'm only saying third because I'm like, this one's also good, but I'm not sure if it's better than Cinderella's event, to be honest.
May this time last forever. I want to preserve beautiful memories of my campus life.
This is fully active. Pierce through.
Everyone, come with me.
Yeah, I would say it's really good, but I'm not sure if it's above Cinderella.
That concludes today's lesson.
Dude, honestly, yes, Overzone, probably also Cinderella, and then probably Red Hood. Crowns event, oh shit, I forgot about that. Also so good. Like, those events were so deep and such a weird level. In the not too distant past.
Hey, are you the one who we found wandering around?
I have a name.
Rappy, isn't it?
Right. And you're a niece.
You know my name?
You're famous.
I am? What do you know? I guess my reputation precedes me, even after retirement. How about it? You want an autograph?
Retirement?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? But I thought...
I'm not sure exactly what you're thinking, but it's incorrect.
But you know who I am. Doesn't that make me famous?
You are well known for your insubordination.
Well, it looks like it's a meeting of the celebrities.
Indeed.
So you and I are in the same squad now?
Looks like it.
No one else.
Just the two of us.
Just the
This
two
is
of
ridiculous.
us.
Feels like they're putting the two black sheep together and hoping we sort ourselves out. Not exactly the most tactful approach.
I guess it can't be helped. Can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why don't you follow orders?
What is this? We've just met and you're already getting up in my grill?
I'm not looking to pick a fight. I'm simply curious.
Well, no reason in particular. I'm just tired of it. Tired of having to
And
risk
Steve.
my life every day following orders from morons
And
who wouldn't
Steve.
know their ass from a hole in the ground. They're always spouting up gibberish about how Nikkes are supposed to risk their lives for humanity. Honestly, I don't care all that much about humanity reclaiming the surface and all that. The people in the Ark are garbage. All of them. Being told to do this and that really gets on my nerves. So, I didn't listen to them. And this is where it got me.
Amazing. Many people have the same thoughts as you, but few act on them.
Thanks. What about you? From what I hear, you're nothing to sneeze at either. You left house
What kind of a
the
saying is
greatest
that?
squad there is. To
Sneeze
wander
at.
around on your own like a roaming mercenary. Despite being a lone wolf, your mission success rate is incredibly high. Do you know what people are saying about you? They claim that you couldn't hack it as a leader in Absolute, so you switched to a mediocre squad so you could throw your weight around. They say you're searching for a place to die. There's all kinds of rumors going around. Is there any truth to them?
I'm looking for someone to lead me. Someone who won't bend or break.
I'm not
Hi.
even sure if anyone like that exists.
There was once. That's why I'm looking.
Is that so? Well, I hope you find them.
Yes. I hope so too.
As long as we're together, I will never fall.
Oh, not challenges. I mean, okay, that also works, sure. Why not? Let's give it a quick swoop. Why not? Might as well get the free little reward. Oh, can they auto battle this boss? This boss is so annoying. Will they be okay, or will they just attack the core the whole time?
May this time last forever.
Short stream 4 hours? That's a short stream!
Showtime for Noir and Pop!
That's a short stream.
It's showtime.
I might not be
Noir
streaming like
and
8 hours, but like a good 5, 6. I
Everyone,
try
come
to
with
at
me.
least. Sometimes it's hard because
I'm a bit flustered.
Health.
Reload again? Reload.
but I try to.
I can still keep fighting. I guess this makes me a good luck charm, doesn't it?
I want to go to missions. Oh, right. It was reset at some point. Well, I'll enjoy reset. I get to spin
Good morning.
one more
Lily.
time.
How are you doing today? Love
Good,
the screenshot
surprisingly.
you included with your going live tweet. So cute, shy love.
Let's go! I just very unfortunately have to dip early today because I still have to shower real quick. I have to get Joey prepped for surgery, give him his meds and stuff, apply a bunch of shit. Yeah, and then I have to wake up early, get Joey to surgery, go home, chill a little bit. Back
If
to the
it was a
dentist.
lily-sized Strimm, we wouldn't even get past yapping.
Shut up. And then shut up, I'm such a cunt. And then I'm gonna go to the dentist. After dentist, hopefully I'll get an appointment for my wisdom teeth removal after my teeth cleaning sesh. And the dentist scolding me for not flossing enough when he pokes me in the flesh, even though I floss literally every single day, twice. Then I'll have to eventually pick up Joey at some point. Somehow. Whenever. And then I'm gonna be home with the boy. As he is fully zooted. After his balls came off. Yeah, I wanted the gacha. Yes, I want a costume. Okay. Oh gosh.
Under the light of the
Oh wait,
kingdom,
I can
all
do
shall
this, right? I can just go here and then go here and then yes. Wait, can I buy a bigger bulk? I can buy. Oh wait, no, this is the biggest bulk I can buy. I think. Hold up, chat. Sorry. The biggest bulk I can buy is 6 at a time. Fuck. So annoying. Goodbye, $60. Yeah, rip my wallet. It is mad annoying, especially because the first couple rolls can't even have the costumes. So like, what the fuck's the point? Oh, I have to re-log in with my PayPal. I don't think we have time for marbles today, to be honest. It's already like 10:30. I was gonna be off in like half an hour ago. Oopsie!
I just saw someone call Lily a muffin, which is appropriate because while sweet she's definitely not a cupcake. She can't get frosted.
Shut the fuck up! That is wild. Boom. 6 tickets. Scam me, Nikke. Come on. Take my money shift up. You cunt.
Come and make a fortune.
Yeah. Whatever you say.
We're offering great discounts. Don't miss them.
Like, you can't even get the fucking costume yet, which is such a ripoff. Hope you get a lot of like, I know it's rigged, but at least give me the chance to get it. Fuck. Then you have to go to the shop anyways to get the fucking chance of a costume. You have to do a second purchase to only now start getting the chance to get it. It's so fucking annoying. And the worst part is it works. Because we all want the costume, because it's so fucking sexy.
Well, who knew a muffin could have such a sweet laugh, shy love.
Thank you, Drat. The muffin laugh. The muffin laugh? The muffin laugh. Alright, here we go again. Give it to me. Of course not.
Come and make a fortune.
Yeah. Come and lose a fortune, you mean? Oh, sorry, I forgot to click.
We're offering great discounts.
Yeah, okay, goodbye.
The real worst part is, you always rant about it but never equip the skins.
Shut up. I have FOMO, okay? So when I have the skins, I equip some of them. Yeah, at this point, just make the skins $60 and then just let me buy it. Holy shit. Okay, here we go again. Okay, say when, chat. Say when. Say when, chat.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Good try, good try. Nice try, nice try, nice try. We go again, chat. Nice try, nice try. Nice try. Next one. There's no way people on Twitter are claiming that Jinchi's $30 skin was too much. Oh my fucking god. That is crazy. As Nikke people be like... Okay, chat. Say when. Say when.
Come and make a fortune.
Good try, good try. Next game, next game. We go again. We go again. It's rigged, it's rigged! Sigh pulls our credit card. Look what Lily taught me. Shut up, chat. Shut up. Don't pretend you didn't pay 60 bucks. You didn't pay 60 bucks for the skin either. Don't pretend. All right, chat. Get ready. Say what?
We're offering great discounts. Don't
So
miss
close.
'em.
So close. So close. So close. Almost. The only way you win is to not even play. Yep, it's a full 60 bucks. Let's fucking go. Paid. I shot. Get ready. Say what? Say what, shot.
Hope you get a lot
We
of
did it!
mileage out of it.
Stupid fucking skin. Stupid. Fucking stupid. See, I'll equip the skin. Fuck you. Where's Naga? Scanning. When did I miss that skin? Damn. Cute.
I hope this is the last festival I attend as a student.
Gosh, she's so sweaty. Fuck.
Tia picked this outfit for me. It was the only one left. Does it look good on me?
Tia did an amazing job picking this outfit. God, when she puts that bullet in, the way it's so low, it goes so far down. Oh, it looks so hot. God. Cute. I like that I kept the little hair tie in her mouth. Cute. That's a thick ass chibi, bro. I think that's gonna be it for me tonight already, unfortunately. I know it's still early, but I don't have a choice here. There is no choice. I must go take a shower, give Joey his meds, and then I'll fuck off into bed after blow drying my hair. That's it. Event shop? Oh shit, you're right. Event shop, real quick. Almost missed it.
Thank you for today's stream.
Oh, thank you!
It was a pleasure to watch as always.
Thank you, thank you.
Hope you all have a great rest to your night. Good night, Lillian chat. Y'all are amazing.
Thank you, chat. I love you too. I don't know what else I should go for. Probably just red. Boom. What's this one? Memory film. Oh yeah. I need some of those. I missed a couple events by now. So that's good, that's good. I guess I should get those. There's some units I still need. So sure. And then I guess, which one do I have the least of? 2,000. Probably this one then. Plop. And that's it.
Light of the kingdom,
That's it.
Kneel.
I claimed the mission stuff. Okay, Dad. The time has come. I must say goodbye. I must dip quickly. I'm over the time. It's bed's time. I'm being late.
I understand you have things to do later on, but thank you for today. I only got to watch for a bit, but it was all the more worth it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I still wanted to do Marvel Rivals. I was gonna be here like an hour earlier, an hour and a half, but I got so distracted. Say goodbye to Joey's balls. 07 to his balls.
Under the light of the kingdom, all shall kneel.
They'll have to go. It's go time, chat. It's go time. The balls, the balls need to go. 07 balls. the gods. It's snip time. I'll see you Friday. Hopefully. If anything happens, I'll update you. Cause like I said, I'm gonna get my wisdom teeth removed. Not this week, but you know, I'm going to the dentist tomorrow for my cleaning. And on the phone, I already mentioned I want to get my wisdom teeth removed, but the dentist was like, that's cool now, but you're overdue for your bi-yearly clean. And I'm like, oh, why can't we just make a fucking appointment anyways? Just make an appointment for the cleaning and then make one for the fucking wisdom teeth the day after or so. Well, yeah, so I'm going for my clean tomorrow, and we'll see when we get rid of the wisdom teeth, I guess. Yeah, sounds good. I chat. Yeah, we'll see. I enjoyed my stay till. Thank you. I'll see you Friday. I'll update you. I highly doubt that there is almost no way I'll go to the dentist for my bi-yearly clean and they'll tell me to come back the next day for my wisdom teeth. It's not gonna happen, but if it does, I'll let you know. But otherwise, I'll be back Friday. I love you, chat. Mwah. Goodbye.